Hey everybody, we're gonna get started. I am on some new old medication. I just got the medicine that I need back. Finally, after a long while on a lapse, so I may be a bit off my game. In fact, I am a bit off my game. I'm a bit tired, and I don't know how else to say it, but like just not feeling so great. But this would help me lock in for the shiny hunt, I guess. But if I am not as attentive to you all, I'm sorry. But if you still want to chat and everything, of course, like please send a message, and I'll be reading chat as well. But I'm just not gonna worry too much about doing much except resetting for this one. Let me get the counter open because I forgot to open that. Everything should be in order. Go ahead and begin. Hey everybody, welcome into the stream. Please enjoy your relaxing shiny hunt. For you guys. Three modest Charmanders. Pretty cool. And then 1700 resets. I was wrong about the resets. Close to 1700, but not quite there. Should be good. Another modest one. Crazy. Approaching the pack opening number, the 50. Let's get it ready. gonna open a pack after this one. TCG Pocket Pack, not a real pack. $16.51. So the pack. Think you think? Feels cool. Think you think? Restaurant. Penny again? Okay, not great. Maybe in another 50 we'll get something cool. Oh, Shiny Mander. How will you elude me? Another modest Charmander. This is rude. They're doing this to spite me, aren't they? Need to do some pacing. Please excuse me. Spooky. $16.69, nice. Give me 1 second, everybody. And I do not know if I'm in the headspace for this right now. Like, I can think of little else that would set up shiny. Yeah, not even lo-fi, man. Just rain. I recently started some anxiety medication. I restarted some of my anxiety medication. And funnily enough, anxiety medication, when you start it, makes you feel a lot of anxiety. So I'm really like I was playing WoW earlier. I'm sure, yeah, it wasn't you actually, but I was playing WoW earlier. I had my music going, and I was like reading the text, and I was like about to have a panic attack. Literally nothing was happening. But I was like, I can't do this. I'm gonna take a nap. And I took a nap. Like, pecked at some McDonald's. Got my little coffee. Mocha frappe here. And I was like, if I don't do anything, I'm gonna like actually crash out, like freak. I don't know. Have a panic attack. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna get on the shiny stream. Very, very little I can actually do. Yeah, man, it's not fun. I wish I did not have to deal with that, but you know, very fortunate in many regards that that's one of the only things that I actually got going on. So manageable. I've got lots of meds now, but it was a while. It was like a 3-month lapse. So I was kind of not feeling that great. I mean, there were its ups and downs, but I wasn't managing the anxiety at all. So it was like I was just, you know, there would be days where I was just like not having a good day at all. Like today was one of those days. It's tough, but yeah. It's not fun. But shiny hunting, it's not really anxiety inducing. It's just kind of boring, which honestly is what I need right now. I need something that is so boring that like it's A B A start, A B A start, reset. You know. So funnily enough, shiny hunting right now is probably the better thing I could do. But thank you for hanging out with me. I'm glad. Phantom, we have lots of new fun commands. You hit ! lurk, you send out some love to the lurkers. And we've got an auto bot that is scrolling through some messages every now and again. Drop in my link tree if you want to check it out. Yeah. It's not like fun to shiny hunt. But it's hard to say that you get overstimulated with shiny hunting. You just kind of have to look at the screen every few seconds. But like, as much as I enjoy World of Warcraft, yeah, thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. It's actually from the Hot Topic collection that they just dropped. It took me a while to get it. It's not like unfortunately, I wish it wasn't from like a corporation like Hot Topic, but they did pretty good with the collection. I got some other pieces as well, but this is my favorite. It's like a Kingdom Hearts Letterman jacket. It's got all of the worlds. Hold on. Not all of the worlds. It has like 4 on each arm, but these are all Kingdom Hearts 2 worlds. Obviously, you've got the emblem here. Classic. And the logo on the back. And then, see the left arm. I think it's Bridelands, Timeless River, Atlantica. Oh, you get 3 on each arm. Halloween Town, Disney Castle, and Space Pyramids. This isn't like stuck on here. It's not like a sticker. Like, this is an embroidered patch. Like, it's sewn into the jacket. It's really good. I think it's still available on the website. I'm not sure if it was limited or not. But as soon as I saw it on Instagram, I was like, yeah, I'm getting that. Thank you. Thank you, Contopic, for not just releasing graphic t-shirts about Kingdom Hearts, which I did own. Long time. Back to it. 1687. I think the reason I got you. The reason it took so long for me to get this at all, I think it was on pre-order. But even some stuff that wasn't on pre-order, it took me a while to get because I think that people were just like buying them out. But for so long, like a lot of Kingdom Hearts outfit stuff has either been just like trash or like it's the graphic tees that everyone knows from like FYE or a Hot Topic for that matter. Or they're like super bougie designer Japanese clothing brands that you can only find like in 2 websites and 3 of them charge like $500 shipping on top of the already like $400 clothes. And you're just like, well, I mean, I guess if I was a rich Japanese person, I would rock that. Or maybe just a median income Japanese person, I guess. How's everything been with you all in the Shetch? Maybe listening to the goings-ons of my fellow human beings will allow some measure of relief for my anxiety. It typically seems to happen. I know it's a lot of anxious stuff going on in our world lately. But when is there not? To put it bluntly, when is there just not anything going on in this world? So, like, we can talk about it to a certain extent. That will not get us permabanned from the platform. Oh, Mystic Pandaria Classic has started an update. Forgot to close BattleNet. Everything's been good with all my Charmander. That's right. Cool. Nice, man. You're gonna hit the Sevi Island soon. Gotta get those event mons. Gotta not shiny hunt those event mons. Gotta stay away from shiny hunting those event mons. Don't put yourself through this again. I saw somebody popped into my Shawata. I don't know if they popped into your stream yet, but Shawata popped in, and they showed me, what is it? They showed me their clip. I don't have it anymore. It's on their channel, but of them getting the Shiny Charmander, and I think it was like 1,300, almost 1,400 resets. So I mean, we're hitting the numbers where people started to get theirs. I'm not saying anything silly like the odds are lower, but more like now I'm starting to feel it. As far as I understand, Zero is still going at it with approaching like 4K. Nathaniel, who's been doing this for a while as well, is in the middle of 5K. Phantom, you got yours at 6. So I know I'm not like moping about it, but it's more like I have a range. Like I've seen numbers all the way up to 8K. Obviously more. The old adage of shiny hunting. But that Lizardon. We will have him. So help me. I almost reset. Would have been very sad if that had been the shiny. What's not? Coming up on 6 resets until we open another TCG Pocket Pack. And then soon after that will be a walk down reveal at 1713. Anyone has any ideas on something to do in the middle of this that won't take up too much time? Like, we won't do a thing where it's like spin around the table 10 times, because it's like everybody knows that does nothing. It takes up way too much time. Even though it's cute. But like stuff like up here where if you see this encounter or every whatever encounters do a thing. Preferably free, because I'm broke as fuck. The number varies. I've seen people get it in under 500, others in 2 to 3K, some close to 8, and a sad few over 8. Yeah, I've seen the 30K numbers too. And like, woof. Like, do not buy a lottery ticket. They might end up charging you the billions, right? That is some luck. But yeah, I'd like to break up the monotony just a bit more. I mean, I'm already not like the fastest resetter. This is probably the fastest I've gone in a few nights. Like about 80 resets. Like, go talk to Oak 6 times. He'll give you a Mew. It's like, no, we won't do that. I know I'm learning that they fixed certain glitches. The roar glitch work, no longer is a thing, where you could lose a roaming Pokemon forever by roaring. They didn't fix the IV glitch though, so now I'm just curious of what other things they chose to fix or chose to change from the original games or the original remakes. Like, the game's only been out for a couple of weeks. Like, I know that there have probably been more than a couple things that they've had to change for playability issues, like the roar glitch. Especially introducing the game to so many new people and a new generation. Like, I'm sure the physical special split on its own is enough to turn some people entirely off to the concept of Gen 3. Let alone, like, HMs. God, HMs. I can't remember the last time that they had an official HM thing in Pokemon. Like, when you actually needed to use HMs instead of just, like, a ride Pokemon or some sort of implemented system into the game. My HM warrior in this game will be called H-Emothy because it's him. Maybe not me though, because I can't even click the yes button. $16.98. Photo game, let me hit this button. That's for you all. See you in there. Kisses. Phantom, if you're still there, Kingdom Hearts will be something we play on the stream. The entire series, including the DS games, I have them playable on platforms that are legal and streamable. So that'll be fun. It'll take a little bit though. We're on A still. We're on Armored Core. K's are way down. It's like halfway down the alphabet, I think. Yeah, just about. Wait, what? Nope. Whew. Much love to lurkers. I see you in there. Thank you for hanging out with me. / us. We are Legion in here, all four of us. Oh, pack opening. I forgot. CCG Pocket, alright? Pocket. Don't get freaked out when I open my phone and open the app. It's the Pocket app. I don't got the bands like that to open Pocket packs. Or like actual packs. If you want to help me get the bands, hey. Tips appreciated, but not required, of course. Never. I got mad hourglasses though. Oh, whoops. Not if I do that. Is pack opening time. We getting some good hits here, of all places. That one. Thank you. Okay, Rev of Room. I think that's a good one. Log Stomp. Lloyd Cologne. 100 damage. Nice. Walkability. Put Room. Oh, you're kidding. Look at that. We got that pull. That's nutty. Golden Rare Baxcalibur is a nutty pull. Nutty, nutty, nutty. Okay, well that's a sign that we gotta keep going. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta get a shiny Charmander. Oh god, that's so sick. I gotta send that to my brother. He will be very scorned. And doing that for myself. You'll notice a thing come up in the chat. It's a command that works, which I'm so glad for. You can exclamation point clip things in the chat. Or if you're me, you can do a hotkey, which I'm not going to say because I don't know if you can do it either. But you can just exclamation point clip. I mean, honestly, yeah, I'll keep going. It's not terribly late. I sleep late anyways. I took a nap before this to calm myself down a bit. But yeah, you know, I feel the same, honestly. I don't mean to jinx it, but we're already at 1700. In fact, I'm going to change the title because I mistakenly put the title as that earlier and I wasn't at 1700. So I will now be putting 1700 resets. Thank you, Phantom. I'm grateful for your 1, support, and 2, confidence. 1700 plus soft resets. Save. We're good, we're good. We got an ad break. Okay, hold on. Sorry for the ads. If you want to remove the ads from your Twitch experience, sub to remove ads. 1702. We've got another about minute 45 on the ad. Normally I pause on what I'm doing, but it's shiny hunting, so the odds of it happening in the next minute 40 are slim. Well, they're that much, actually. So slim, but not zero. About a minute left for the ads. All right. Welcome back from the ad, friends. Welcome back from the advertisements. Thank you for sticking around. Remember, you can use your Twitch Prime sub. If you're sub to Twitch and have Amazon Prime, you get a Twitch Prime sub every month. You can use on any channel you like. Or you can use it on me. Or you can just do a regular sub. Or if you get Twitch Turbo. You can do all three of those things. However, of course, I would prefer if you do the first two for me. But, of course, not necessary. Happy to just have you guys hang out. The ads, if you watch them, help me too, so. However you choose to support, I will take. Yeah. 7 more. Yeah, 7 more resets. We do a walk down. I was thinking like every 100 resets we do a ZA ranked battle or something. Then I feel like it's, switching categories a bit too much. Like I actually wouldn't switch the category on Steam, but it would be long enough of an endeavor to where somebody popping in for FireRed would be like, this guy didn't switch his category in ZA. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too hard about that. Whoa, it's happening. Blizzard time. Whoa, it's happening. Blizzard time. Whoa, it's happening. God, that did not help with the anxiety. Ugh. Not that I don't like hearing myself on stream. I'm used to it at this point, like very used to hearing myself on recording, but when I forget to mute myself, so I can do those alerts. Ugh. Wait, that's just me. Despite everything, it's still me. Ay, 1710. I didn't even notice that. Travi, gentleman I raided last night, he followed me. So, for posterity, my friend, thank you for raiding me, even though you're probably not here. Or not raiding, following me. I raided you. Hold on, guys. My kicked my desk so hard, disconnected my other monitor. Please allow me one moment to fix that. Ow. Ow. Shiny hunting is so fun. But not only is it fun, it makes you feel so good inside. Take that one too, why not? In fact, how do these turn out? These clips, how do they turn out? This is from one. Nutty. Oh yeah, pretty good. They turn out pretty good. Okay, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Fuck. My capture crashed. Yep, that's exactly what happened. My capture utility crashed. Dude, what the fuck? I hear it in the background. Ugh. Come on, man, you cannot be serious. Okay. It's just a recording, so it's not like it ended the game, but certainly not fun. That's for sure. Gotta have to do that again. Okay. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. One kick to the desk does all that. Can you believe it? Didn't even get a shiny for it. Yeah, this monitor in particular, it used to, well, it originally did belong to me. It's easily over 10 years old. Still my left one, where my stream stuff is. And it's just a simple 1080p monitor. It's an Asus. It's not bad, it's really good. Lasted this long, but the HDMI ports are poor. They are ports. So, like, they sit there just fine, and if it doesn't move around too much, the signal gets through just fine, but if something happens and it shakes it even just a little too much, as you just saw, like, I don't know, me kicking my desk, which happens pretty often because can't really see it on stream. I've heard I'm not as tall as I look in the internet. But I told that I am taller. I am 6'3". I don't look 6'3" on the internet, is what I'm saying. So I be hitting stuff with my legs. And sometimes it knocks my HDMI cable a bit loose. So, congratulations. Streamer technical difficulties have been achieved. If there's an achievement for that, I got it already. Like, that should be the default achievement you get when you get on this platform and you're streaming. Like, you achieved technical difficulties. Oh, I skipped 13. Okay, so this is our, my bad. 13 was in the encounter table. I was busy fixing my monitor. This will be our walk down. All right. Show me what you got. Nothing. He ain't got nothing. Nothing. Hey, Oak. Give me a Charmander with nothing. Nothing? $17, $16. Come on, big dog. $17. Chat, what's the incentive for matching numbers? Maybe I'll add something. Matching numbers equals we do. Pack opening? Sure. That's pretty good. Walk down reveal. I like it. I think it could happen more often, but I think it can stay the way it is. But the third thing. Matching number encounter equals what? I don't have a taser. I'm not like our friend Zero. That I will now just hashtag quote or exclamation point quote in the chat. So unfortunately, I'm not quite built like him. My watch is telling me my stress is high, so that's when you know that we out here. Whoa, what was my max today? 118? You're nuts. You're nuts. 118 heart rate. I don't even do anything. Anxiety, baby. 101. 17, 18. Sequence numbers. $17, $19. Wait, how does that look, though? I want to see the clip I took of me kicking the fucking desk. Pardon the sudden lack of music. Oh, well, there it is. For posterity, my friend, thank you for rating me, even though you're probably not here. Hold on, guys. At least the camera doesn't mess up. The lizard calls us. Lizard for 0 bits in the scrim. You can lizard me for 0. 99. 1720. 1720. Give me the lizard. $17.22. I want to play the game. Do you hear me, Oak? I just want to touch grass. Literally. Let me into the tall grass. Excuse me. Hey, thanks for the follow, Voltage Hobo. I like that name, and I like you for following. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying shiny hunts. Very fun over in this corner of Twitch.tv. It honestly is a bit like trauma bonding. I'm realizing. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. People are out here understanding that the math does not work for them. I am people as well. It's good, you know, you get to hang out, you get to talk to some nice folks, you get to see a modest Charmander that you will unfortunately reset on because it's not shiny. How many female modest Charmanders have I digitized into binary code? About that many. Give or take a couple dozen. And while I have you here, Mr. Voltage Hobo, thank you again for being a little chatter. Not little, I mean to disrespect you, you know what I mean. I love you. If you're interested in seeing some other stuff of mine, I got some socials that you are welcome to peruse at your leisure, but no worries. There's also some chat commands you can hit for free $3.99. There's free. You don't have to pay anything, I promise. I'm being a little silly. If you're on mobile, you can tap my face, and it'll pop up somewhere on the right, I think, or on the bottom of your player. And if you hover over my face on desktop, it will be on the right of the player. You can select the little headphone dude and make some noise. Please don't scare me too much. One day we'll leave this lab. One day. One day we'll leave this lab. God damn it, not if we do that. Not if we do that. If we do that, we never leave. No nickname until I get my lizard. Whee! We are getting there. We are getting up there. We are getting up there. And reset 1729. 21 more until we open the TCG pack. The last pack we opened, we got a golden rare Baxcalibur. So our luck, not totally shite. Just not for this. Like, those are fairly rare cards. Those are fairly rare drops. Oh. Bruno. I'm sorry, bro. I just saw your message. It's good to see you, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. If you're still hanging out, then... I mean, I've said this before. It's not like it's a secret, but I recently was let go from my job, so it's less of like I haven't been trying to find typical traditional gainful employment, but I have just kind of given up on it because I don't even think these jobs are real. Like, to be TBQH, bro. To be quite honest with you, fam, I don't think they're real. Like, I've gotten rejected from gas station attendant jobs. So I'm really like putting nose to grindstone here, and I want to say like thank you again, as millions of I miss talking to you. I've been like following you on Instagram for forever, you know that, and I've been following your art, and I want to say I've seen how it's improved. It's incredible. I remember there was, in fact, I don't know if you're in the chat anymore, but I'll find you on Instagram if you're not there. Sorry guys, let me respond to my friend here who was in the chat. Just sent a message to Mr. Bolted Hobo, who I know in real life. It's great. He's a very talented artist, that man. If you want to... well, honestly, I'm not going to shout him out in that way, because he has a Twitch username that's different from what he goes by on Instagram, so I'm going to hold off on that for safety's sake. You never know in these days. I honestly couldn't care. Not necessarily about my safety, but, like, I just say what the fuck I want. Sorry. Not sorry. Shout out, homie. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you, bro. I didn't even know you were here. Sorry, Bruno. I messaged you on Instagram and I didn't know you were here. Okay, so if you want to look at Voltage Fado's Voltage Hobo, excuse me, you should go here to... Where's the thing? I've got it right here, my friend. Don't worry. And honestly, my friend, like, you being so focused on creating your art and improving it, like, I don't want, like, man, social media is great for this exact reason. I'm messing up the thing. No, 1 second, my friend. Okay. It could have been way better. Let me just look it up. I could do better with that. Yeah, Bruno does incredible illustrations. They have improved significantly, like, in the time that I've known them. Not my Shiny Charmander, by the way. Okay, this is the direct link to the channel, or to his page on Instagram. Yeah, very, very good artist. Visual artist. Where's the thing? Just had it. Awesome. Yeah. Awesome, yeah. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad. I'm going to snooze the ad for a little bit. Awesome. Hey, everybody, welcome. Sorry for not actually hunting the Charmander. I was, friend of mine, IRL, popped in, said hi. Chatted them on Instagram. They do some amazing visual art. Unfortunately, not our Charmander. So, we're good. And Phantom, I saw your message. Ah! What a goat. We got... Thank you, Bruno. Or I'm going to stop doing that. Thank you, Voltage Hobo, for gifting a sub to Phantom Knight. Phantom, you no longer have to deal with the ads for at least a month. And let me read your message, Phantom. Thank you again. Everyone everyone hearts in the chat for Voltage Hobo. I will be the first to do so. Heart, heart, heart. The critical role heart. Why not? I have that because I prime sub. Gotta check those. I gotta check those. Yeah, like, damn it, Voltage Hobo. I'm on that crit roll stuff. Like, I'm watching Campaign 4. Don't you worry, man. I'm on that. Like, I know you did some Vexalia art, and I loved it. I loved it. We're waiting on some emotes from somebody that I commissioned recently. Their name being Millie. Just Millie in the chat and on Discord. That was a little while ago. Still waiting on that, but that's okay. No worries. And yeah, okay. Let's hit it. Let's go back into the game. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate the support very much. I'm so grateful. Your job, the thing, Phantom, that you wrote was, jobs really want your resume, then hiring plus managers who are picking on who they hire. Yeah. I've read all the stuff and seen all the videos explaining how if companies are actively always hiring, it's a good looks for their stock, it's good looks for their other things. I don't know, man. I'm no business major, but, like, there's reasons why, like, Indeed and LinkedIn, like, there are just jobs everywhere. Like, you get emails about this new job that opens up in your area, but it's not really a job. It's just somebody trying to, it's either not real. Here goes something. Thank you. Thank you. It's late, so don't worry. That's perfectly fine. Voltage, thank you so much. I'm grateful for you. You're always welcome to stop by. I'm doing this pretty much every day. Except for tomorrow, I might not be able to. I have some stuff tomorrow, but as I have much time on my hands, it's pretty much how I'm using it. So thank you. I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much. How lovely. Winky phase. I know you're messaging me on IG. I'll make sure to check it out. Yo, after all that, we have got to have charged the shiny tonight. Also trying to get Lucky Egg Chansey. Is that a low drop as well? Like, for it to just have the Lucky Egg? Well, I guess because it's in the Safari Zone. Only, right? And, like, already it's a low chance in the Safari Zone to pop, and then it's a lower chance for it to have the Lucky Egg. What's the odds on the Lucky Egg Chansey? Is it similar to shiny odds? I would assume, like, it's up there. Like, my gut is telling me Chansey in the Safari Zone is probably a 1% drop. I'm not looking it up on Cerebi, because that would be too easy. Also, shout out Cerebi, just forever and all of time. Shout out Cerebi. To a slightly lesser extent, shout out Bubblepedia. I know, I see you too. It's like Cerebi's like cute little brother that plays with the controller. Area 2 has a 4% chance of Chansey. Don't know odds of Lucky Egg. Really? We just don't know the odds of Lucky Egg? Like, at all? Like, you don't have to... I'm not saying, like, you, but, like, is that just a data point that has never been discovered by the Pokemon community, or are we just not looking it up? It's fine. It's fine if we don't have to look it up. It's low. It's a low chance. But significantly better than the Shiny Ground, I hope. You know, at least then you can just keep looking around. You know, and like the timer doesn't really matter as long as you're in the area. You can just reset when the timer comes up. As a kid, soft resetting would have like broke my brain. Like I absolutely would have like used it incorrectly, because I wouldn't have figured out like, oh, the best way to do it is to save at the moment you want to, essentially the state at. You want to save the state there. And I would just be like, oh no, this bad thing happened. Soft reset, and then I'd accidentally lose like 4 hours of progress. For me, I don't know, but I looked up Chansey has a 5% chance of holding it. That's shiny odds, dude. Never mind. You're goated. Good luck. Slightly higher than shiny. 4% on top of 5%, yeah. Yeah. Man, it's like trying to roll. It's kind of like D&D dice, right? Like if you're rolling with advantage and you roll 2 natural 20s, it's technically a 1 in 200 or something chance. Like, it's a pretty low chance. But because there's so many dice rolls happening throughout a game, especially if you have like a relatively big party, it'll happen more, like it'll appear to happen more often than it does, but then you're still like, well, still 1 in 200, right? Like, there have been hundreds of rolls at this table, let's not forget. How do I feel about shiny hunting? Like, there have been technically tens of thousands of Charmanders. It'll happen though, because at least like well, you have to go through the process of catching it, and that takes a little bit, especially for Safari Zone. Okay, so that's the cumbersome part, I bet. Because it's not like the Oaks Lab where you just reset. Like, you have to actually go and encounter it in the zone itself. Chansey always appears at 26. Never mind, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Alright, yeah. Chansey always appears at 26, so I can get Max Repel to cut out a few encounters. Okay. Word. So if you lead with a level 26 Pokemon, hit the Max Repel, they will show up pretty consistently. Okay, I see that. That's really good, actually. At first I was like, no, it's gonna take so long because you might not get Chansey encounters, and then you have to actually get the Chansey, and you might fail to get the Chansey. Safari Zone. But no, that's good manip. Good manip. Pokemon sometimes it's got that flair. With sweet scent, I don't waste steps on Repel. You're goated. I'm sure this is a strategy you've known about forever, but this is so smart. Like, how do you actually minimize the time for fixed wild encounters? Or not fixed, but random wild encounters. Like, okay, what's max level, max repel, you manip a little bit. All perfectly legal, quote unquote, and stable within the game mechanics. But only things that you could figure out if you were specifically trying to find a lucky egg Chansey. Like, you would have to study that, which is cool. A lot of people find that stuff kind of overkill, but like, they don't say that about RuneScape, and I'm sorry to hit you with that. Not you, but if you're someone that feels that way. But RuneScape is the definition of overkill. Like everyone loves to make fun of, like, oh, the game starts at max level for MMORPGs. The game starts when you hit 99, when you max out in RuneScape. Essentially. It's a bit unfair. The game is pretty good throughout, but it's like, there's so much stuff that you need incredibly high skill levels for in order to do efficiently or like do it all in RuneScape. And that's the appeal of the game, but like at a certain point you're like, I need 70 attack to do this. I'm at 35. And then you have to grind to 70 attack. That's a good sweet scent. Strat 1738. $17.39. Yes. Yep. I won't lie to you. It is a very nice feeling when people are like, hey, keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. It's working. Like, Phantom, I don't know if I told you this, but we have a clip on Instagram that popped off. It's from Pocopia. I'm sure you've seen it. If not, it's currently sitting at 34,000 likes, which is something I never thought I would ever be able to do. Not even because it's like, it's been my dream to be a content creator. Oh my god, but like, I've always just been a reserved person, more or less. Like, the first times I tried to do the streaming thing when I was younger, like 18, 19, maybe even like younger than I am now, like 20. I think I tried it again a couple times when I was like in my very early 20s. I didn't have the confidence to do it. I couldn't even really post on Instagram because I didn't want to. Even now I still don't, which is why I do it on the only Instagram account I have, which is like the one that I've had since I was in high school. So I would just like, nah, this is what I do everything on now. Like, if you don't like it, whatever. Like, I'm gonna post the video game stuff on here. I'm gonna do it, and people being like, yeah, man, I like it. Feels good. It feels good. It actually does give me a little bit of push to not feel so bad about sitting in front of the screen for not even 2 hours yet, but long time total to look for a yellow lizard. But yeah, and yourself as well, Phantom, like and anyone else that likes to hang out, some lurkers. Like, it really means a lot. I hope you all understand that. I think the streamers are being serious when they say that, ultimately, because I do. I feel it. It means a lot to me. Whoops. 1741. 9 more. TCG Pocket Pack open. We're going pretty speedy with these encounters, guys. Like, we might be able to get some good ones in. Just picture the FireRed and leaf green emblem on the home screen. Just picture it. That's all I need. I gotta check my home actually to see like what the emblem, because I have some Pokemon from Pokemon Yellow in there that I traded into bank and then into home. It's like the Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos. I want to see what the yellow emblem looks like, because they might use a similar style for FireRed Leaf Green. $17.44. 1744. $17.46, I guess. Did I double tap that? Whatever. It's close enough. Close enough to whatever the heck the actual number is. I know that's. I have pressed that button that many times for sure. That's the main marker. $1747. I wish that at 757, 757, I could play 100 gex. I can't though. That's copyrighted as. Can't do that. Ah. Gonna throw some love to you guys that are lurking in here. That's for y'all. Kisses. Whenever I think of lurkers, I think of the enemies from Jak and Daxter, called lurkers. They're like big dog rat-like things that you're supposed to beat. Well, not rats, really. They're more like gorilla creatures. So whenever I imagine a lurker, I'm just imagining like a bunch of those guys hanging out. Like, oh yeah, this is a nice stream. One more and we open a pack. TCG Pocket Pack. TCG Pocket Pack. Every 50 encounters. $17.50 we will encounter this Charmander. And then we will open pack. All right. Let's see if we can get the luck on the packs. Seems to be siphoning away all the luck on the shiny. Because we just got the golden rare. Let's see what we get now. Raining all night? Nope, this is oh, you mean like the raining sound? I'll tell you why I'm doing that in just a second. Zero? Yeah, it's raining. It's not raining like for real. I'm literally playing rain soundtrack, and I'll tell you why. Frigibax. Grafii. Smoliv. Finizen. Doxbun. Not great. Not great stuff. We got a golden rare though last pull, so. But yeah, I started this stream, and like earlier today, I finally restarted some medication of mine that I have been lapsed on for a bit. It's anxiety medication. And it's a bedtime medication. I took it a little earlier than bedtime, and I assume it's a bedtime medication because the initial dosage can get a little, can make you feel a little weird. It's like I don't know exactly how the science of it works, but it makes, at least for me, it makes me feel a lot more anxious for a little bit, and right now, it's when I'm finally starting to, you know, chill out a little bit. Like, I took a nap. You'll see, like, I'm a little red. It doesn't, I mean, it tends to happen pretty often, but, like, you know, the medicine is working its way through my body and doing its stuff. It's like a long release situation, but I was, like, and to a certain extent still am kind of, like, cooling down just from anxiety. So I needed some very monotonous, very boring, very unexciting gameplay of shiny hunting. Because we can't be dishonest about what we're doing here. We're pressing buttons. Yeah, I'm alright. It's like I've been dealing with this for years. It's just it was hard to get meds. But now I finally got like a 3-month supply, so I don't have to worry about it for a little bit. Which on its own gives me a little bit more peace of mind because now I'm not worried about having the medication. I've got it. I'm looking at it. It's like opening the fridge again. Like maybe if I open it this time, it'll be a shiny. But thank you, Zero. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're sticking around. A friend of mine, IRL, popped into the stream just now recently to say hi, gift a sub to Phantom. Phantom is now free of advertisements for 1 month on this channel. And I added a bunch of new fun goodies that we can all partake in. So if you want to give some love to the lurkers, you can hit !lurk. If you want to make a clip of the last 60 seconds of stream, you may do so once every minute per viewer, not per viewer, but once every minute per minute of stream by hitting the !clip. You can also hit, I think I showed you the quote one already, but we only have one. We need more fun stuff. We need more people to say wild stuff in the chat that isn't bannable, so that I could put more stuff in the quotes. !quote. We only have the one, so it's just yours. But the more people say silly stuff, I'd like to put quotes from the stream in here. The quote, essentially, I make the command, or I guess a mod of mine, or whoever I pick to make a command or whatever. But I just copy and pasted something from the stream. I went back into the VOD and found it. Yeah, like saving the quote. I don't know if there's a way for the chat to do it. I think I have to do it. Like, I just have to pick that and be like, I'm going to quote that. And I put it into the Streamlabs bot. And I just, like, make sure to tag the person. Like, the person who said it. I should actually tag them instead of, like, I don't know. Maybe it's fine the way it works. But it's funny because there's at least one quote, but I still get the good after morning chat. Yes. Yes. It is indeed after morning, but also pre-morning. Oh, you're kidding. No, you're right, Zero. I know you're right, but I mean, it's not like I was. It's not like I'll be late for work or anything. But I still hate it. I still hate losing the hour. It's such a stupid thing that we do in this country. Like, we don't need to do it. We can just keep the clock the same and deal with it being a little darker for a little longer. But no, like, we have to have all these days. It's like, bro, we don't. You don't need to have all these days. I was worried about it on Wednesday. That's because time constrained itself in this little, like, 10 by 10 room of mine. 11 by 10. 11 by 11, if I'm being generous. Maybe 12 by 12. Which seems a little smaller because I'm kind of tall. 10 by 10, I think, is way too small. Maybe it's like 14 by 4. I don't know. I'm shook. Arizona was nice when I lived there. Man. Arizona just said, forget about it. You don't get it. Daylight savings, more like daylight cravings. I want more time. I want the regular time. Why does New Arizona sound like they're from Jersey? I did an improv class once, and my teacher once asked me when I was doing voices during our improv, do you only know the New York guy? And he was asking me about my New Yorker, which I think is pretty good, but could use some work. It's been out of practice. You know what I'm talking about? And he said, is that your only voice? And I was like, for now, yeah. You got a problem with that? Until I figure something else out, bub, you're going to have to figure something out for me. Jersey is not so great. I kind of mix it up with New York pretty often. Sun just rises at 4:30 a.m. in the middle of summer. Yeah, but that's sick. That's awesome. Like, you can be out and about at 4:30 a.m. That's a much more invigorating thing for me than, like, oh, it's 8 and it's been light for 3 hours. That's like, okay, well, guess it'll get dark at 4 again. I hate it so much. And, like, literally, I remember when we fell backwards in fall, I had, like, such a shift in my mood. Like, I was getting up way earlier, and this is when I was still employed. I was, like, actually able to... I never went to work late, but it was, like, I was able to get there early. Winter sun sets at 5:45. Oh, come on. Look at how much time you have for activities at night. As a night owl, I should love this, but I can't here. Because my darkness begins at, like, 8. And it's like, well, I'm going to bed soon, I guess. Shit. Like, around here, like, where I'm at, on the East Coast, it's, like, it gets darker after daylight savings at, like, 8 p.m. It's just some ridiculous stuff. I don't even know. Because it's Eastern Daylight Time, we gain an hour, which means that they want us to have more... I don't know. I forget which way I should be angry about, but I am angry about this most of the way. Summer is daylight at like 9 p.m. And, oh my god, bro. I've got family in Texas, man. They don't tell me about that. I think they're in Houston? A little bit outside of Houston or whatever, but... no doxing. No, but I know what you mean. It's like... makes late nights for 4th of July. Oh my god, I bet. Sunset at 9, man. Can you believe that? Can you imagine it's like 3 hours until midnight, and it's like 11, and you're like, it's a little bright over there. Like, we're gonna have enough light for the fireworks. It's like, oh, nope, there we go, it's dark. Yeah, I don't like it at all. But I mean, there are worse things. There goes the last of my frappe. Shawata, my friend, thank you for joining us. I also believe that I got this because we've had a pretty good stream. So far, not too bad. We got some lurkers in here. We've got some lovely folks, some IRL friends of mine that came in to say hi and also gift us up to Phantom. You haven't made it to another spot. You can wait around a bit in the wasteland. I think I was going a little too fast. Yeah, I think it's not like I was rushing, but I wanted to get the new terrain stuff. Like I want to get all of the abilities so that it's easier to like redo the terrains. But I might hold off on Pocopia for a little bit. Especially if I'm going to be playing it off stream. I'd rather see if we can get this guy first, and then maybe we'll come back to Pocopia later. Look, it's another one of the fridge opening things. It's not a shiny 13. Just move. Just move. Yeah, there's so much to do in the first area. You can make stuff to do, honestly. Because you can figure out a lot of the core mechanics in the first area. Like, you can start farming. Because they give you seeds. You can, move blocks. It becomes easier to do. If you go to the other areas, they give you more stuff. Like Graveler, you can become Graveler. And, like, you can break large swaths of rocks, which I think is very useful. But unless you're doing, like whole landscape reconstruction, that's really only useful once to get rid of the main debris that you find in the area when you get there. But then after that, I think the main debris stays gone, unless some of that respawns. But okay, yeah, that gravestone I knew was like something. First of all, wow. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't know how much of the lore you read or if you've seen me, if you paid attention to like the stuff I've said about it, but like, it's really the story is rolling out to be like, this is the place you're in is Kanto, but is it like, it is such a wild placement, but I'm trying to figure out, like, is that supposed to be the Lavender Tower? Because we're not in Lavender Town. Because the whole thing is, like, it's Kanto. It's Kanto. It could be Cerulean. Humans are talking about evacuation, yeah, and there's a thing that mentions Misty, and a thing that mentions Brock in that level. No, Brock? No, it doesn't mention Brock in that level. I think it's in a different level. But there's a record that mentions Misty. That's where I got the Misty hair from my guy that I'm using for him. But the humans are talking about this evacuation. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, you get a little bit more in the next two levels, but it's still, like, a bunch of... You just get more questions than answers. Like, some things become answered, like what it is that could have potentially happened to the human. Koga. Yeah, Koga's mentioned. That's where I got the ninja. We are fighting dreamers. Da 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 da. But yeah, they're talking about evacuation. I think I haven't explored the whole north area of the wastelands because I like the part on top of the mountain that you can cross into the bridge. Didn't really explore I explored the beach a little bit in that area. But there's so much I have to do there still. And I've only been passing through it because I was doing the main little quest lines and the windmill. I think I found the windmill too. When you get to the next, one of the next immediate areas, like, you'll see just how much they were messing with electricity and how much they wanted it to be a part of, like, the game mechanic, like, what you could potentially do. It's really cool stuff. Like, the way that you get a lava bucket in this game, for what we understand as lava buckets, is you make a vending machine. I'm sure there's multiple ways, but one way I figured out is, like, you make a vending machine, you make it work with electricity, and when you use it, I don't know how often you can do this, if there's a one-time thing or if it's a cooldown, but whenever you use it, there's a chance that you can get drinks, and one of the drinks you can get is this, like, red hot chili sauce that if you drink your spit, you can spit out lava blocks. And I didn't try that, it's in my inventory, but I was just like, that's really cool. That's an amazing mechanic. So I was like, what, if I get a mint toothpaste, can I spit out ice blocks or something? Like, if I drink orange juice too? I don't know. Yeah, but I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, obviously there's lava in the... You'll see later, there's lava in the game. But then I'm like, oh, I wonder what that means for like construction. Like, can players access the lava? Do we have to contain it somehow? Are there lava buckets? And it's like, no, because you're a bucket. You're Ditto. You are a bucket. Found a fire orb? Okay, I don't even know what that is yet, bro. What? A fire orb? It's not the primal orb, right? Like for Groudon? Is it a fire stone? No, fire orb. Yeah, I have not found an orb. I don't know what that is. I think you have to ponder it. Usually you ponder orbs. I can say that I have wizard experience. That's nuts. I have no idea what that is. But then again, I didn't explore the place that much. Oh, 7:59. Found it digging a... Bro. I'm so afraid to just dig stuff up because I like... The game sets up the town... Like, it sets up a skeleton of a town for you. And that's a theme that's consistent throughout the game. And it obviously is designed to make you... Obviously, you know, you can do whatever you want. But they design it in such a way where it's like, if you want to start by rebuilding the bits of town that are already here, like, you can kind of see what it's supposed to... What it used to look like. Like a broken path, and some of them are covered with dirt, and you have to break the dirt away. And they want you to do that. Some of the stuff is hidden in those blocks. But then it's like, how much is hidden? How much is hidden and where? Like, how deep did they go, really? And the answer is, I think, fairly deep. I think they did pretty substantially with the game. No dice. No dice. 1760. 40 away from 1800. Overworld objects are stacked for everyone's playthrough, but digging things out. Oh, you mean like a golden block? Like a special block? I replaced the block with the same block that was there. Yeah, I dig things out as well. I do. Or I put them back. It just doesn't feel right. It feels like I'm making a mess of the post-apocalyptic. Yeah. I clean off the floors. I try to get the stuff that you can get with absorb, like the inhale stockpile. With that, anything that can do that, yeah. I like to rebuild the paths because it helps the Pokemon too. They need that anyway. Like, there's a mechanic that you'll learn if you haven't already, where like you have to, like, Pokemon are more likely to visit each other and walk around the areas that they live in if the paths that connect to them are like watered, at least. Like watered paths, but also like if there's stairs and they don't have to jump. But it's not like anything that is make or break. It's just, they tell you that. It's like one of the main quests. They'll explain it. Slowpoke. It was perfect for him. Dude, where am I? Magikarp, though? Yo! I was just splashing around. And like, dude, where are we? So I assume then, yeah, you met Kyogre. That was nuts. Crush the Magikarp? Don't do that. Why would you do that to him? He's just chilling. It's pretty funny. I think I saw him sleeping in my Bulbasaur's bed, and I was like, how did you even get here? Doesn't this kill you? Oh, Crush, LOL. You can't say that, Shawata. There's a Crush mechanic in the game. Not for Pokemon, but for berries. Yeah, he is Crush. Like, no, I'm not, like, he sounds like him. He sounds like, that's his dialogue. It's written like, yo, how did I even get here? Like, so all of the Pokemon have such unique personalities. I noticed that eventually they start resetting some of the personality types for Pokemon. They start reusing them, but they're all so different in such a way. Like, both Magikarp and Trubbish later are like in the same vein of like cool dialogue. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, Magikarp would probably say like, totally turbulent, bro. You gotta let the waves carry you, bro. So he mogs you. Magikarp mogs you for a second, and then the Pokedex entry pops up, and of course, it's like oh yeah, this is the most pathetic Pokemon to ever exist. And I'm like, they will never let our boy, they will always keep our boy down. They will always keep our boy down as if it's, like, I know it's the inside joke, but we canonically know that Magikarp is actually not that bad. Like, yeah, it's Magikarp, but it's like, that secures the shiny Magikarp. Yeah. Oh, at least you can do that one a little easier. You don't have to reset. You can just do Old Rod forever. They say he can't jump more than 7 feet too, which we know is not true. Like, I think we see him do a high jump in that game. Like, not like when he's just hopping. Like, if he has to hop the thing, I think that's at least like 5.5 feet, because he has to jump as high as we are tall. So that Magikarp is like one of the Apex Magikarps, bro. And we've all seen the 8-pack Magikarp. We know how they can get. That implies he can jump 6.9 feet. Nice. Nice. Is it because the block meters in Minecraft are 6.9 feet tall? No, they're like 1 meter tall. Which is funny because that means that Steve is like a short king. Unless, no, he's 2 blocks tall, so he's 2 meters. He's not a short king. Ditto. Short king. Or short Emprix. I love the way that they characterize Ditto. Because it's just you, but like, the dialogue so has a lot of personality. Like, there's some that are just kind of like a little snarky. Maybe a little bit passive-aggressive. But there's others where like Ditto is just fully in on the joke. Like when responding to someone like Magikarp, he'll be like, "We need a terrain, yo." Like, wait till you meet DJ Rotom. DJ Rotom is my guy. DJ Rotom, I think, just sounds like me, like the way I talk. I just voice him as myself. Also, DJ Rotom, like the way that he shows up, the way that he talks in the game, his whole theme, it makes me think, and I'm not joking. If you didn't look at it, it's DJ Rotom. It is Rotom stereo form, the electric and normal new form of Rotom. Stereo Rotom, called DJ Rotom. And it's bringing my theory that I've held for many, many long years into sharp focus, because I think Pokemon is finally going to listen. I think we are going to get the sound type in Generation 10. We are going to obtain the sound type. We will get a new evolution that is a sound type evolution. Duh. It'll be called Noiseon or Baseon or something. Noiseon is my money. DJ Rotom will be one of the Pokemon that they feature as gaining the sound type by dropping its normal. Pokemon like the Exploud line, it does know Hyper Voice, and I think I said this to you, Shoata, but can you imagine +2 boosted stab sound type Boom Burst on a Rotom? You're talking about Pokemon Xenoverse, they had that in the fan made game. I think I heard about Xenoverse. I might play it just because it's such a good concept. Like, the fairy type kind of came out of nowhere. Like, nobody really saw that. And that was because they needed a counter to dragon. And now I think, like, I don't know if there are any dominant types, but I think fairy is super dominant, obviously, because it's the counter to dragon. Dragon's still great. But, yeah, like, there'll definitely be like, oh yeah, DJ Rotom, one of our first sound type Pokemon. It's now electric and sound, right? It drops the normal. They're going to make Pokemon like Whismur and Loudred and Exploud. I anticipate maybe they might make Whismur keep normal, but they're probably going to add the sound type to the Whismur line. Loudred will be sound type redone. Like, they might honestly keep some as a normal, because Jigglypuff is normal fairy. Whereas Clefairy replaced normal from fairy. So there are precedents for both. A pure sound type that we might get, like, it's possible we might see Noibat and Noivern gain a sound type, right, if they do end up doing that. Dragon Sound. I don't know how it works in Xenoverse, but the way I've heard it explained in like a Wolfie video is how it could work is like it could be super effective against water. Please don't disconnect my... Thank God. Super effective against water. It could be defensive against... It could be weak against bug types because bugs don't really have ears and sound doesn't really affect... I don't know, something like that. But that would give bugs some strength back, make them more viable in VGC. Give normal types a way to hit ghosts. Yeah. Yeah, sound could be super effective against ghosts. They could be a new ghost weakness. And I assume that a lot of normal types would already have sound type moves. Yeah, you're right. They have hyper voice. They have boom burst. A lot of normal type moves are sound based, to the point where there's a whole sound based category. Like they have effectively already made the type. By giving Pokemon abilities like soundproof, stuff like pixelate and stuff and aerialate and stuff. They changed the moves typing, but there are whole abilities. Yeah. Clanging scales, like there's already literally sing Generation 1. Sing the sound type move, Snarl that one could say dark, maybe. Sing the sound type move, Snarl the potentially sound type move, right? But yeah, it would totally shake things up in I think a good way, because we've seen a lot of this. Like I am not like a huge VGC guy, but like I'll dabble every generation. I'll dabble for a bit. Check it out, see what happens. I keep my eye on the subreddit every now and again. Just saw Wolfie do some good stuff with the mono bug team. And the reason that he went so high, I think, is because no one knew what to do with the mono bug team, right? Like, yeah, champions. I'm actually really excited to see what that happens. Like, it'd be pretty cool. I might actually get really into champions. But I've never been like huge on VGC. But if they end up adding the sound type, like, I totally think that that'll be like, it just makes sense. It just makes perfect sense. Like, it's the 10th generation. It's been 4 generations since they added Fairy, right? We've had a long enough time to really sit with... how long was it before then that they added... I think it was years before Fairy that they added Dark and Steel. And that was only in response to Psychic. Right? Like, Steel was a defensive type against Psychic, and Dark was an offensive type against Psychic. And then they had to make, and then we had Fairy as a response to Dragon. But it seems like if they're doing these in response to other types, I don't know if Sound would be Steel was Gen 3. It might be Gen 3. I might be wrong. I think Dark was added in Gen 2. I don't know. I don't know, because... Look it up. We can figure it out right now. We have the internet. When was Steel added to Pokemon? Generation 2. It was in Gold and Silver. Alongside the Dark type. Yeah, the only reason I remember that is because it came alongside Dark type. It was Dark and Steel that they gave in Gen 2. What do they do with the Toxtricity or Rillaboom? I don't think they'll change everyone. I wouldn't even be surprised if they gave Rillaboom a sound typing. But I think that like the Pokemon like Toxtricity that already have unique typings like Electric Poison, I think they'll just keep them there. Like they're rock stars, but they're more based on like the gritty punk and electric vibe of rock. So that fits very well with Electric and Poison. They're less about like actually playing music. Like, yeah, they have music-based abilities, but it's a different like aesthetic part of a sound. Having hidden power, isn't that the way you said that made me realize that, yeah, they just basically remade hidden power into the gimmick. Like, what if we made hidden power but like last the whole battle and it makes your whole Pokemon a hidden power? Let me actually continue this run. I'm getting distracted again. But you guys, I also hated Terra. I hated Terra. I thought the mechanical purpose of the gimmick was only slightly interesting, but then it was completely ruined with the aesthetic thing. I understand why. I understand Terrapagos was crystal. I understand it was a whole crystal theme. But, like, come on, man. Like, they look fugly. They just look fugly. I get it's a kid's game, but it doesn't even make any real sense. Like, what is it about Terapagos' power that specifically manifests the Pikachu balloons from Balloon Pikachu onto a, you know... Yeah, Gigantamax, yeah, it was similar to Megas, and not only that, like, even Z-moves. Z-moves are like, whoa, this is cool. A one-time use move that has really incredible effects. I have to choose it wisely, and it can totally change the course of the battle, right? I could do that or Mega Evolution. The thing is, Zero, the thing I've always said is this. You're right, because everyone wanted Mega Evolutions, and guess what they did? They brought them back for ZA. They brought them back for ZA, and now they're making Pokemon Champions, and if you... God damn, I feel like I'm crazy, but like, I remember I made a Pokemon theory on the Pokemon subreddit. Some guy, the post was like, what do you think the next gimmick will be? And I said, I think it'll be every gimmick. I think they're done with adding gimmicks. And honestly, I think this begins with Gen 10. I think they're done with gimmicks. I might be wrong. I don't think it's entirely out of the realm of possibility where they still have a Gen 10 battle-based gimmick. But what I have been saying is this. It's going to be every gimmick, and they're doing that in Champions. You have the Omni Ring, and that allows you... How I feel about leaks? You may not tell me any leaks of Pokemon. If it's what the Pokemon are, I will be upset, because I like to have that surprised. If you do happen to know what the gimmick is, I'll take that. Mostly just because I want to see if I'll like it. But if it's like, oh yeah, by the way, these are the evolutions for these Pokemon, I might cry a bit. Mostly because I'll, you know, nothing about Dex or story or like areas, like literally just like yes or no to, not yes or no, but more like you can do this. Yeah, oh well that, yeah, I've heard about terrain gimmick. See, I wouldn't even hate that. Because they've messed with terrain. They've done the terrains. They've done the little extra terrains, the special terrains. Now they're moving up into bigger 3D areas. I'll be fine with the terrain gimmick. Just nothing that affects the Pokemon, man. Like, I'm so sick of that. And, like, make it something that's, like, a gimmick in the sense that, like, there's a special effect, but, like, that it is reproducible in the Champions, right? Like, the Omni Ring, for example. Forgetting about this gimmick, whatever it could be. Majin Buu. Come on. Please, let me just, like, think. Majin Buu. Like, pretty much every gimmick is going... I'm blanking. You can choose to use one of the gimmicks per battle. I think it's that simple. Like, one of the things that they've introduced per battle you can use. And they already not canonized, but they already showed us how that could work in the anime, in the Masters tournament. I didn't even watch that. I watched the clips, obviously. A long anime. But, like, we've seen them do that in the anime. We've seen a Mega Evolution Pokemon fight against a Gigantamax. We've seen a Gigantamax Pokemon get hit by Max, or by a Z-move Pikachu with Ash or whatever. We've seen all of those things exist in tandem. So now they want to do that in the game for real. Like, okay. Seasonal style of gimmicks. That would be interesting, too. Like old school seasonal Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you're battling against them, affect the monster stats, basing up... One more time. Like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! That where you're battling affects the monster stats, basing on what type of Pokemon it is. Kind of like Protosynth, okay? Like if you're inside a building, electric moves are boosted, or if you're in the ocean, water types are boosted. And in ranked, random roll the terrain. Yeah, you know what? I think I like that idea. Seasonal styles of gimmicks. Omni Ring. Like, I think the Omni Ring is a real thing. Like, it's on the website, the Champions website. Like, you'll be able to choose. There might be a mode of battle where you and your opponent can choose to only use one gimmick. Like, if you're in this battle and you want to hit him with that Gigantamax and you think that'll secure you the win, cool. Otherwise, you're done. Maybe one of each gimmick, but I can feel like that would make the battles way too complex. You know, you, like... But that would allow you to build so much more. It's like, do I want my Mega Lucario X in this battle with me in case I need it? Or should I build him differently? Do I need my Aggron here as a wall? Like, or can I actually swap out that spot for potentially a Gigantamax Charizard? Because I might need a Sunny Day against their water team, right? Like, but like the Mega Stones can't be transferred to home. No, I think all that stuff you have to buy in Champions. Like you'll be like, that's the rub that everyone's kind of worried about. Is like, how will we have access to these items? How do we actually build the teams in Champions? Because combining seems scary. Like just raid boss my one guy, Mega Steel, Terra. Yeah, that's why I think it'd be like only one gimmick. So like you can choose to have all 6 of your Pokemon with access to a gimmick, but then that means you essentially have 6 gimmick Pokemon and no actual team, right? So then it's like, okay, I'll bring my Mega and I'll bring my Z-Move user because I think that I might need to do it against this team. I see a potential Mega and I see a potential Gigantamax. Like there are so many other avenues of thought. Like I got that almost a little bit from Terrestrialization, because I had to think, I was like, if that's a Terra Water, then this whole plan falls apart, right? But expanding that to just all the gimmicks, right? It's like, okay, any of these could be Terra, whatever. I have to keep that in mind because that's a gimmick that is persistent, right? Every Pokemon has a Terra type. What is a Meta Terra? You have that option. Yeah, so the stones I'm sure will be accessible. It's just like you'll probably have to earn them. Like I'm sure what will happen is you'll get rental teams. There will be some sort of like, not story mode, but rather like a casual thing. And then they'll allow you to like purchase the items and build a ranked team with those items. Unless you can already get them, unless you can transfer items into home, but I don't actually know if you can. I don't think you can. The problem I had with Terra Gigantamax is you got it for free. Everything else requires an item to use the gimmick, Sea Crystal, or Mega Stone. Yeah, the only way I can see them countering that is if they give you all gimmick items off rip. It's like, here are all the Mega Stones, here are all the Z Crystals. Should you have these Pokemon available, you will be able to use them. But, we've already seen some images of like people having to unlock things like the Focus Sash through the game's in-game like menu currency thing, and it's a free-to-play multi-platform game that includes the mobile platform. So those historically have had some monetization issues for every company. And by issues, I mean the issue of monetization, meaning they were monetizing a lot. But, yeah, that would be one of the only issues. But I can't see of any other reason why they would add the Omni Ring. Why they would even mention it. It's like, okay, well, this is the thing that allows you to... Like, Ash had it in the Masters Tournament. That's what allowed him to use all of his gimmicks. So it's interesting. It's a very interesting concept. Or Majin, whatever that turns out to be. I would be very happy if it turns out to be kind of what Zero said, where it's like, here, like, it is a constantly active thing. It's like, if you're in a fiery area, if you're in the lava, your fire type moves are boosted. Not just like, hey, by the way, this is Sunny Day. Congratulations. Like, imagine if it stacks with Sunny Day, right? Like, oh, we're in a volcano, or the random ranked matches rolled volcano. I'm going to hit my Sunny Day. That's like a plus 100% boost to your fire attacks. Pretty sure, I'm calling it now. Pokemon is going to be the second $80 Nintendo game since Mario. Oh yeah, definitely. There's no way they're releasing Wind and Waves. Hey, Pokopia was $70. Oh, 70, not 80, like you said. Would they do that? Why did they release Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World as 80? Did they give a reason for that? Like, didn't it come with something else, or? Oh, tariffs. I think it was something like that. Forget, honestly. No? I don't remember. Just Nintendo? Because I remember people freaking out about it. I'm like, is it $80? Oh. Oh, wait, no. Still on options. Yeah, it doesn't. Just Nintendo. I think people really gave a shit about, like, I like Mario Kart, but man, why, bro? Like, you don't have to do all that. There was that, and then there was, well, Echoes of Wisdom was also $70, or was it 60? I forget if it was a. It's definitely not a Switch 2 exclusive, but I think it's 60 on Switch 1 and 70 on Switch 2. I think that's the trend they're doing. Is like if a game has a Switch 1 version is 60, and the Switch 2 is 70 by default, or if it's Mario Kart 2, which is a Switch 2 exclusive, that might be 80. Considering that Winds and Waves is a Switch 2 exclusive, I think you might be right, Zero. We might have a an $80 Pokemon game, which, by the way, nuts. I think they're trying to incentivize you using the $100 voucher, so that you can get 2 games. Or is it 120? No, it's 100. They know it's hyped up, so they can charge us whatever. Yeah, yeah. Take our money. They're like, we know you buy this game on every Nintendo console you own. You had the wheel. You might still have the wheel. You have an adapter for the wheel so that you can put your Joy-Con in it. You would think, but the Switch 2 games are not available for the Well, that's just fucked. I mean, 1775, by the way. Why did I not know that? I recently did that for, I think I got Bayonetta 3 and Bonanza? I think that's what I did. I got, no. Because Bonanza is not a Switch 2 exclusive. Is it? I forget. I don't know, man. I'm forgetting what, hold on. Why do I have the Switch 1 version of this fucking game? Are you serious? I must have done that again. It's a free update for Switch 2. I may have just learned that I accidentally bought the Switch 1 version of Bonanza. Unless I'm tripping and it just doesn't tell you there. That's cool. I'll have to get Echoes of Wisdom eventually, though. I thought it was an interesting looking game. I don't know how long it'll be until it's not. Okay, well then it just isn't. Okay, you're right then. It's not. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. We're good. We're all good. The shiny hunt is melting my brain. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is too exclusive. I've been seeing people all over like get the Switch 2 for Pokopia. Like the Animal Crossing friends and neighbors are out in force for Pokopia. They're like the FOMO I have watching everybody playing Pokopia, and I'm like, game's fun. Game fun, I can tell you that. Yeah, I know. I'm so glad with it. Ay. I did the influencer thing. I influenced you. Where's my sponsorship, Pokemon? I will Pogo react to every single SSN reveal. Well, I'm glad. It's yeah, I mean, all the reactions I had were honest while I was playing the game. Like there's a lot of really convenient stuff. Like I remember, like even after the newest Animal Crossing New Horizons update that I played a little bit of, like I reset my whole save so that I could like refamiliarize myself with the game mechanics. Like it still felt so sluggish, and I'm like, it's great that I can multi-craft, but and I know this is like a slow life game, but life is kind of slow. Like I time traveled so much in that game because everything takes so long to do. Like the only thing you really like, you don't even have to time travel. I'm not doing it right now. Like my shit's gonna be ready when I get back. But like you only really have to do that for like the big things that already take a while for you to achieve anyway. And it's always after the quests. Or during, yeah, it's always after you do the quest. Entirely possible. You're right. Maybe if I break my... Okay, no. Maybe if I break my monitor screen, I'll get a sponsor, like, in the reaction. They're like, this guy really likes his Charmander, Shiny Charmander. I love paying full price for... I mean, I know what I'm doing with this. We suffer. Ooh. Oh, I might stand actually. Okay. What are we at? 14, or 1781? 20 more? 19 more. That's a pack. PCG pocket pack. Your sight tree necklace? You got it, bro. You got it. Get all the trinkets you need. We must summon the turtle. Sire, the ritual's not working. We can't summon the Squirtle. We need more blood. Secure the villagers. Zero, you don't have to do that. I hope you understand you don't have to do anything you don't want to. But you have 360 more tries before you have to do that. We've got, I don't know, we've got some good inspiration today. You know, we've got, had a gifted sub from a IRL friend, to a Phantom in the chat, Phantom East, Night TV. We got, you're so right, I agree with that. We've got, did I plus that? I don't remember, honestly. Fine, we can stay there. Shawata came in earlier and told us that they found their Charmander. They got it at like 1340 something. Yeah. Low stakes. (2004) Pokemon, 1995 to 2004. Creatures Inc. 1995 to 2004. The Pokemon Company International, 1995 to 2004. Game Freak. Your beard is scaring off this. I don't know what the hell's scaring off this lizard. I don't know if it's Red's stoic gaze. Modest. 1784. We're approaching the years that some people on this planet might still be alive. Well, not terribly soon, but I think there are a handful of people. Like, I'm talking maybe like people you can count on one hand in this world that were born in the late 1800s. That maybe their ages aren't confirmed, but I'm sure that there are some old people out there still that might be from that time period. Wait, no, I'm tripping. No, I'm not. It's 100 years? No. 1899, 1999. They were like the oldest person on Earth, maybe. We raided last night. It was pretty chill. Oh, he followed me. I didn't even know that. Travicati, yeah. Yeah, he seemed like he was having a good time. Bulbasaur. Back when Nintendo made a Hanafuda cards and Love Hotels. Yep. I did not know about the Love Hotels. I forgot that Nintendo... I knew that Nintendo was a card company, I can understand why they wouldn't want to advertise that second part. Come to the Nintendo Love Hotel. Our lovely geishas. Don't ask why they look like that, alright? We're working on something else on the sidelines. It's a weird Pokemon game. Like, this one's blonde, alright? Oh, Jinx. I wonder if they'll ever touch Jinx again. I can't remember the last time there was a Jinx. 1960s. Wow. Wow, dude. People are definitely alive from then. There's probably some old Japanese people that are like, you know, back in my day, I went to the Japanese, or to the Nintendo Love Hotels. You wouldn't believe it. You literally wouldn't believe it. Look, more fridge opening. People still alive who enjoy Nintendo's Peaches. Bro, wait. Bro, I hope that is a euphemism. I'm socially aware enough to understand the euphemism of that. Unless they actually grew peaches. In which case, go Nintendo. Okay. Euphemisms. Haha, I know, joke, haha. Only like 4 prompts, but goddamn. You're pretty funny, Zero. You're a funny guy. I think I can. I consider myself very situationally funny. Like, funny shit happens to me. Just kind of roll with it. Like kicking my desk, dropping things all the time. I don't know. My life's a bit slapstick at times. $17.87? Does that count? You know what? I'm gonna let that one ride. +1. Who cares? Like, we've definitely missed more than one. We're at 1788. I may perhaps change tunes. By tunes, I mean I may add tunes instead of rain. If that is not desirable for you all, let me know, but starting to get a little tired of the rain sounds. $17.89. Alright. $17.90. Nice, clean, even. Let's actually listen to something that isn't rain. And that isn't Pokemon soundtrack. Synth? I don't know. Okay, wait. Hold on. This track here is called Glorpy Basslines for Getting Wobbly. That does sound kind of glorpy. I'll change the rain sounds thing. We're not listening to that anymore. Let's say 1800. Oof. Concurrent. Yep. I don't know how I feel about it. Actually, I'm learning how I feel about it. I don't like it. Rally House for throwing it sideways. You know what? Oh, we all know that sound. Please don't ban me. Is the PlayStation intro sound copyrighted? I'm almost certain it is. Well, just stop using... Okay, please. Okay. Probably not. I think... yeah. I've been... Like, I haven't been using any copyright music, and I haven't gotten my VODs muted, so I think I'm alright so far. I think it's not a big deal if it's like, congratulations, the guy you listened to on YouTube just now. This also kind of sucks. I don't like it.
3, 2.
It's not that I don't like house, but no. The Andrea Botez Dark Techno Mix. Is Andrea Botez a good DJ? Let's find out.
We are looking for this lost paradise, but reality drags us an eternal deep. First person view, just monochromic slide. In open world we are running to infinity. To infinity. There's only shadow. We are falling down. Falling down, falling down, and rise again, and rise again, and falling down, beautiful and perfect world.
Could go any. This could go one of many ways.
We are falling down,
I know, man. Nuts. I don't know what. Like, that one is just really fun. I don't even know how to feel about it, man. It's like it feels really good, obviously. But I don't want to say I'm savvy, but it's like I've seen plenty of like one-off clips on people's channels that, like the other day I saw a guy playing, like a guy that had a clip that had like 2 million views, 100 and something thousand likes, and it was like something from Fallout New Vegas, and it was a streamer, you know, pretty simple setup, pretty simple editing, but it was very good, very funny, very effective. And I went on his page, and I'm not, yeah, well, I can tell you how many eyes. I can tell you how many eyes. Because I have the account, so that post has, according to my homepage, 518,000 views. Just nuts. And yeah, and at least the number of people that are actively liking the content, and I'm not even talking, I don't know, you can't see the share time, like the amount of times that are shared, because you're not me, I think. But it's been reposted, like 400 comments, it's been reposted 672 times. It has almost 20,000 shares. Like, dude, it has almost as many shares as it does likes. That is almost a 1-to-1 ratio, and I think Instagram loves that shit. Like to the point where, like, my family is like, okay, maybe you should keep doing this stuff. Which is not a thing that I ever would have expected them to say. I'm not choking. That was actually me coughing a bit. But it was a shock to even me. Like, I saw it start to get a little traction, and I was like, ooh, you know, wow, a few hundred likes. And you know, it's like a roller coaster. You just see that number go up. But like the idea then is like, how do you continue that? So I'm like making sure that the days I stream, like people are following me, so I'm like, okay, I'll throw my stream stuff on my story when I'm streaming. Make sure my link trees are everywhere so that they can like actually follow the stream and follow me on places where they know I can notify them of streaming. How do we replicate? Well, that was what I've been doing, I think I told this to you, is like, I actually recently just got a hotkey, or made a command in the clip command. It's from a service called Mix It Up. It's like a little stream application. You have to keep it open next to your stream, but it's very lightweight. But you can make commands there. And my thing was like, okay, that's a clip that I got from stream, but it always takes me so long to like actually get the clip because I got to tab out and do the thing. So this one I have a hotkey to where it just clips the last 60 seconds of my stream. And now what I'll do is I'll go back after the stream. I'll pick out the clips I did. I can see here that in this stream I have 2 clips that I've made. So, for example, if we get a shiny Charmander, that's a clip. Obviously, I'll hit that button. But then that's like, okay, I now have a very, very easy way to get a clip that I can throw onto TikTok for some captions, download, throw it back onto Instagram. The only rub there is like, then the quality just lowers a little bit because you're technically putting it through 3 or 4 encoders. It's Twitches, and then it's TikToks, and then it's a download, and then it's whatever, the YouTube and Instagram Shorts encoder. So it can get a little fuzzy, but I honestly prefer having captions and stuff, and like than having like perfect crystal clear gameplay in a vertical format. You know, like as long as somebody can see it and be like, oh yeah, that's cool. Let me look at his profile, see what he got. What is? Yeah, like I gained a bunch of followers. Holy shit. Not like a bunch of, that wasn't a holy shit to the followers. That was like, the professional dashboard says I have over 400,000 views in the last 30 days, which is true. That's correct. Just really nuts. I don't know, man. The clips are important. Like, clip farming is part of our job, I think. We gotta clip farm ourselves. We don't have incessant chatters yet to do it for us. But even like I like getting art and stuff. Like I'm trying to get that rolling with like a couple people. Like the friend that gifted a sub is an artist and said like DM me on the stream was like, if you ever want art, let me know. And I'm like, I will reach out to you. But that's always fun. But I've just been posting the clips. Like whenever I play Armored Core, I'll post a couple of clips from there. Like I don't expect everything to do well, or definitely not as well as that. But 1796. I think I'm gonna do. This actually isn't a bad track, by the way. My viewers weren't even watching until after the tase happened. They came back and go, what was that noise? I had to clip it myself. Yeah, it's like, hold on, guys. Hold on. This is what that was. I'm going to be running a quick 3-minute ad to get rid of the upcoming ad. You're good, Zero, because you're subbed. But if anyone else here does not want to see the ad, you gotta sub, hit the Prime sub. Do all that nice stuff. Oh, hold on. Actually, just give me 1 second. Zero, because you said that I gotta hit you with the... Come on, hurry up. Work. You gotta hit it with the... Wait, is that something? I won't get that one. I'm not gonna make you the tase guy, Zero. I'm not gonna do that to you. But if you keep doing this to yourself, I might... I didn't even hear it. I didn't even hear hello, motherfucker. Is the music too loud? Hit it again, Zero. See if it works. That might be my fault. Sound alerts. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe I have to restart. There we go. Surprise. Yeah, it was the music. Music was way too loud. Okay, let's find this down now. Thank you, sir. In which case, let's charge. Oh, hold on, wait. Is that? You can't hear it? Refresh, because I just heard it. I'm going to lower the music volume just a tad more. There we go. Around there, I think. So that we can drown out Pokemon. Guys, are you hearing the reverb? Yeah. You might need to refresh, my friend. I'm not sure, because hold on, let me do a... Well, that one I heard. Did you hear that one? Screamer? The one that I have for 0 bits? For some reason? Quiet. Okay. I might have to figure out a way to... Let me see. Sound alerts. Can I just increase the volume of these in general? Oh, browser source volume. The master volume for all sounds played in the sound. I think I lowered this specifically because of the screamers. Let me increase it to 50. Saved. Refreshing. Yeah, I am talking louder. I increased the volume to 60 or 50%.
Hello, motherfucker.
There we go. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? Guys, you can hit the sound alerts on the scrim. For $0.00. A lot of them are free. Just watch it, alright? Just mercy. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. I might actually increase it just a tad more to 60. Or 80. I'll keep it at 80. 75? 75. Everything that isn't the game or my voice should be a little lower than my voice. So 75 I think is good. And now
Bruh.
we got it. All right, yeah, we got it, guys. Loisimos, we did it. Let's find this Charmander.
Lizard. Lizard.
Oh yeah,
Lizard.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I had it so low before because people kept hitting the screamers.
Lizard. Lizard.
Like, this is high enough to where I don't think I'll die, but like, fuck, dude. Like, I forgot that was at 100 and people just played the screamers. The last time I realized I had sound alerts on. I know what I'm doing by saying it, but I'm a big boy now. Do your worst. If anything, I mean, if anything's gonna wake me up during a shiny hunt, I'm a bit of a jumpy guy by nature, so Zero, I don't believe you, but I respect that you're telling me you're not gonna try to do it. Yes, exactly. There you go. Oh my gosh. Okay. 1597. We're 3 away from opening some TCG pocket packs at the big 1-800. 1-800. Get a Charmander. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Thank you. Thank you. Charmander. Not quite. 1798. I need a lizard emote. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Excuse me, 1799. Big 18 hundo. Guys, we got a golden art Baxcalibur from the Paldean Wonders CCG Pocket Pack when we opened it up. Our luck there is actually kind of goated. We are here. Are not goated. We're more sheeped.
And his name is John C.
Don't you just love 2012? 2015 memes that is when I put these on here. Some of these are old. Like this one, that one just barely permissible because it's John Cena. I wish I should add more of my own, but I don't know how to. Actually, I do know how, but I don't. I have not gone around to it yet. All of the ones here are the ones that stream or sound, whatever sound extension can do it. Oh, that one was 100 bits for some reason. Thank you. What? He just retired? Like from everything? Like from active? I think because he's doing Peacemaker stuff, right? Or is he done from WWE? Oh, 1800. We're going to do this, and then it's pack time. I guess we'll never see him again. Yeah, we're... Okay, I'm not going to do it. Not twice in a row. Okay, WWE. Yeah, it makes sense. He's in his actor bag right now. He did the thing that really successful WWE stars do, which is be a successful actor. Like Dwayne Johnson. Can't think of any. Oh, Steve Austin to a certain extent. He did some acting stuff, I think. Some other folks I can't remember off the top of my head. I was never a big WWE fan, but I like Cena. Yeah, that must have been really cool. The retirement tour. A friend of mine that I had when I was living in Baltimore for a little bit really liked WWE, but he did not look the type. He was just like archetypically not your stereotypical like WWE fan. It was very funny watching him like very excitedly talk about WWE. Thank you for the quack. Oh, I missed the thing. Okay, that actually helped me remind me. Okay, Okay. Live action stunt work is insane. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what it is. Like, as a kid, I mean, it's kind of like Santa Claus, you know? You're like, oh, it's not real. They don't actually hate each other. I mean, there's like any work environment, right? There can be beef that's real. And there was in the WWE. There still is, I'm sure. But, like, same way that people, like, make up stories for, like, improv. It's just WWE. Like, there's heels, there's people that are going to win and going to lose, but they were like, okay, how do we make this look at the coolest way possible? It's like, oh, I'll climb the cage and I'll elbow drop through the cage. I know that one. I just forgot where it's from. It's like, that's some anime shit, bro. Did you just elbow drop through the cage? And it's like, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Undertaker, obviously one of my favorite figures in media, in fictional media. Yeah, designed for entertainment. I mean, when the script is just, it's fine. It serves the purpose. Like, I don't need every piece of writing to have, like, stellar Oscar-worthy performances. Like, the performers, obviously, in the WWE, or many of the performers, seem to enjoy themselves. They are talented exhibitionists and fighters, honestly. Like, they train for fighting. They probably do real fighting as well. If they don't already, if they don't officially do it, they do it on the side, probably. Great actors. Like, the whole Steve Austin beer thing is hilarious. I had a beer, and then I had another beer. It's like, his whole thing is like, I'm the American guy. Yeah. It works. It's hilarious. Undertaker throwing Kane off the top of the, like, dude. Did you think that he told the announcers about that? Like, they probably were like, okay, I'm gonna throw you into the table. You're not gonna hit it. We practice this. Just be very careful. That's not, like, dude, it's like, I saw, like, one of the baby WWEs live, and that was still awesome. Like, just some, like, local thing, or, like, wrestling, like, scripted wrestling, and I was into it. I was like, man, I would watch this live every day. I don't care. I don't care that it's not, I don't care that it's scripted at all. Like, everything we like is scripted. I don't think told anyone, bro. Dude, it's so, can you imagine, like, that was probably spur of the moment. Like, I don't know if you can see the clip and, like, kind of see them chatting a little bit, like, under their breath to, like, make that plan. But, like, if you're a really dedicated fan, you can probably spot moments like that. It's like, okay, they're taking a bit too long to get out of this lock. They're probably figuring out what to do next, right? And then they do something crazy. It's like, hey, dude. Hey, Kane. I'm going to throw you into the announcer's table. Just don't hit Vince, all right? Just make sure you don't hit Vince. It's like, oh, my God. The pack. I got distracted by my 34,000 like post on Instagram. Mezagosa. Okay. All right. This one's a bit. Yes, I know the date has changed. TCG Pocket. They just knew the outcome that cage was not designed for standing. Okay, they knew the outcome. The Undertaker was saying in an interview after you can see the zip ties breaking while they were on top. Dude, okay, so they had no time. They were like, dude, we need to get somebody off this thing right now. Like, you're gonna fly on the table. Can you imagine that's you're out? It's like, it's either this or we break our legs. Like, when the easy way out is getting thrown onto a table like 10 feet below you. That's a good piece of entertainment right there. Good, clean fun. Sometimes you just gotta beat the snot out of your best friend because he said something mean about you on the television. I think that's what WWE is about. Alright. We're here. We're getting this Charmander just so we have it ready. We're going to open this pack. Oh, fine. I guess... No. Well, the mirror thing is kind of killing me sometime. The other guy was 100% willing to get thrown. You can see in the Undertaker, he's like, holy shit, I hope he just didn't die. Yeah, like, there's no way that Yeah, they were. That was a risk for sure. Tinkatinks, Rockabilly. Mankind. Okay, word. Fido, Doxman. This is like literally the same pull we got last time. I'm not joking. We have every single one of these cards. And I think we got most of them in the last pull. Look at that. Not a single new one. No, we have at least one of each. Dog shit. That's fine. It's because all the luck has been siphoned here. We got like all of our luck after the Golden Orb Excalibur just phew. I'd look it up to see if it was me. Like I watched this clip, but I don't want to risk that kind of stuff. It's WWE of all things. They would snipe me with a bazooka, just like that granny. Rest in peace, 13. He got hit by a bazooka. $18.06. I keep saying, oh, it's not terribly late. It's 1:14 a.m., which means it's about to be 3 a.m. Which means then it will be late, which means I'm... What a stupid thing to have to deal with. There are worse things in this world, absolutely. But I do not have to deal with them, so... I think of the things I do have to deal with. Such as daylight savings time. Watch from 1 minute in. I'm looking. Dude, I swear to God, if you got the fucking shiny. I swear to God, dude. Oh, no, okay. 1 minute in. Oh, I see him up there, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that cage is not meant for them.
That is puts goosebumps on my back there. It makes the hair on my neck stand up. I like it. They're fighting on a steel roof of this cell. That's a steel chair that.
Oh!
Look at this, it broke through. It broke through. That's a lot of weight. There's 200-300.
Oh my God. Yeah, hit the crossbeams, guys. Hit the crossbeams. Hit the crossbeams. Good chair for sturdy. Good chair for sturdy.
What's going to happen here?
Okay. Got a faux punch. Okay, yeah. That one where he was like grabbing him for a second before he throws the punch, they were definitely like, okay, it's time to jump. Oh my God, a zip tie is hanging on the thing. You can see it pop. There he goes. Good God Almighty, he killed him. Oh my God. That's where that comes from. As God as my witness, he is broken in half. Oh, okay. I'm wrong. I mean, 1 minute of the reaction audio, I think I'll be fine. I'll be safe. Oh my gosh. That was the right thing, though, right? I think you were encouraging me not to watch it on stream. Gratefully, I did not. Sort of did. I listened to it on stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I think I had seen that, but like... I don't know. There's like new feeling to it. Watching it sometimes, it's like, oh wow, that's nuts. Now we'll see if we survive. We'll see if we get insta-banned. If I suddenly no longer am live in 30 seconds, you'll know why. Kidding. Yeah, like I thought that like, because you said he went into an interview. It's like, yeah, we could see the cage breaking. And it's like, okay, cool. Well, dude lost a tooth in that fall. God is my witness. He is broken in half. I mean, Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, he's lucky he just lost a tooth. Yeah, because they could have the whole time. They could have been like, all right, let's just walk down. Let's get out of here. But nah, dude, they had to do it. God is my witness. He killed him. He killed him. I'm going to update the stream title too because we're at 1800 plus now. Inching closer and closer to the coveted 2K. To join my peers in the halls of the unsanctified. The unshinified. Wow, 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 wow. When was this? July what? Okay, I'm getting distracted. What am I doing? Fuck. I knew this would happen. I guess you could say he's one of the greatest wrestlers in all of mankind. Fuck, what was I gonna do? I'm like sitting here in front of this Charmander. Hold on, let's see. Oh, stream title. Got it. I love a good pun. Stream title, don't forget. Stream title, stream info. Day 8. 18 hundo soft resets. Back on the YouTube, 18 hundo soft resets. Alright. If you like updating the stream title with the reset count like every 100, I like doing because it's like someone pops in, they can be like, oh, okay, cool. And then if they see it again, it's like, that guy's still going. And they might be more inclined to take a look. It's like the bigger the number gets, it's like, okay, wait, I could be the viewer to see him get the shiny. Mick Foley had 14 different wrestling characters through time. Before he hit Mankind? That's nuts. What kind of character was he? Is he also a heel? Because I know I don't know if Undertaker was meant to be like a heroic figure with his aesthetic purpose. The Undertaker. But then it's like you put two heels against each other. It's like, ooh, the bad guys are fighting each other, right? Like, that's what I assume they do with that. If I was Vince McMahon, which I'm not, and I don't want to be, he's kind of a heel, just like a, or was he like a chaotic neutral, just like destruction in everyone's path, no matter who it is, like the heel of heels. I mean, the mask is tough. Like, I couldn't really get a good glimpse, but that man was wearing like some like Jason shit. But his dude love character was a face. Dude Love? Is that what the name is? Dude Love. So that's a very JoJo's Bizarre Adventure name. Dude Love. Tie-Dye Man? Okay, that's a JoJo. Are these JoJo references? I summon Dude Love. Speed A. Strength A. Intelligence C. Stand user potential A++ S. I'm doing the micro or the whatever it's called. Tie-Dye Man, Dude Love. These are some names for sure. I love naming stuff. I love coming up with little names. That's why I like Pokemon so much. Like, I used to not name my Pokemon up until I think like maybe Gen 6. That's when I finally started doing it more consistently. Or maybe Gen 8 actually, might be much later than that. But I love nicknaming Pokemon. I love naming things. Like when I write, one of my favorite things to do is come up with names for characters and places. Because I think that a name tells you so much about what a thing is. Literally, it's supposed to define the thing. This is a book. this is a chair. This is number 13, right? Like, so it has to be a good name when you do that kind of stuff. You can name stuff silly stuff, but then it just becomes silly. Like, kind of like silly D&D characters. Like, you can make a guy whose name is Butt Stuff a McGee, but then the second that Mr. Stuff becomes embroiled in a highly volatile political conflict with the queen of the nation for attempting to assassinate her brother, you know, and has to roleplay his way out of getting executed by the royal kingdom or whatever, then all of a sudden it becomes a bit more serious. You know, so you have to say, my name is Butt Stuff McGee, and I did not assassinate you or whatever. You should have thought that one through, Mr. Stuff. Two more walk down reveal. Alright, we will do a walk down for this Charmander. I'm gonna hit a quick love to the lurkers. Maybe I should just use my phone. Oh, that's not my command. But I love you guys. Anyway, lurk. Command love. I should make one of those. Love. That's for you all. I see you in there. Don't worry. You're welcome here. We're at 18. Oh, I walked down. God damn, I always forget. Alright, it's this one. A little anticlimactic, but we're doing it. 1814, walk down Charmander. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Okay, it's changing. Nope. 815. 1815. Haha. 800 resets. I remember those times. 1,000 resets ago. And I got rookie numbers. I'm trying to pump these numbers up. It's a lady, though. Excuse me, Lady Mander. Okay, I'll take a look. That's not what we need. Has 3 big characters. Okay. Wow, they all look so... That's awesome. Mancat at the bottom, I assume. Yeah, Cactus Jack. That's hilarious. It's just a dude. Dude love. That's... Yo, my god. He has fun with it. He has fun with it. He's like, here's the silly guy. Here's the guy that's supposed to scare you a bit. Here's Dave. Or Jack, rather. Cactus Jack. Yeah, I mean, nothing... Not every piece of media has to be... And I know some people in real life who will disagree with this. But I do think that there is a value in silly stuff. In silly stuff, that you're supposed to watch and laugh at, or maybe just get a little bit of tickling in the monkey brain from, where it's like, ha 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 ha. It's not easy just because it isn't real. Yeah, I mean, like, your body still has to go like, there's a lot that you have to respect the athleticism. They're basically doing acrobatics. Improvisational acrobatics. Could you know how crazy that is? Improvisational acrobatics. Say that 5 times fast. Improvisational. I already messed it up. But, like, that requires, like, an incredible amount of both technical and athletic skill. And to do that while holding some sort of narrative, right? Like, it's very impressive stuff. I've always had a deep respect for WWE, not just because I like fighting. Like, fighting in the line, like, I like UFC and stuff, but like it's one of the only sports where like, it's like, obviously there's bad stuff everywhere, like bribery, corruption, whatever, like paying people off, but like, you have to be good at fighting to be good at fighting. You have to understand how to fight multiple people. It's kind of like bowling, where there's no really being good or bad at bowling. Like, professional bowling isn't really about who makes the most strikes. It's about who fumbles the most strikes, because it's sort of just like expected that you will strike, and you clean up what you can't, like, in case your physics are off. But like, I tried out for my high school bowling team, and I was hot poo-poo garbage compared to like even the median, even the worst bowling player that was trying out with me. I was just like, ooh, bowling's fun. They were like, oh, I bowl. Like, capital B. I bowl. Who do you think you are? I am. Like, that type shit. And the trust they have to have with each other and not kill each other every 5 minutes. Yeah, man. Like, think about the dangers that we hear about as consumers from, like, people doing regular movie stunts. Like, being a stunt person on a movie set is already an incredibly dangerous thing to do. Stunt people lose their lives all the time. And for you to have a set, like you said, Zero, of entirely stunt people that are just always doing stunts. Like, yeah, man, it's a reason that these guys get injured a lot, right? They do it one time a week, like, as opposed to the stunt guy who has the one crazy scene every few months. I'm not a stunt person. They probably have a lot of work to do. I assume it, but their work is very dangerous. So I assume that they do the one crazy stunt. They get paid a big bank sum, and maybe take a little bit of a break, right? But they get to choose to a certain extent what stunts they're able to do. Maybe not. I'm no expert. But like, where the WWE, it is your job, right? Yeah, paper, and like, it's not easy. It's not easy for them. It's a great sport. Like, there's a reason that wrestling, not even in like professional wrestling, as in like WWE, quote unquote, but like showmanship wrestling, like the WWE, like, there's a reason why it's still around. There's a reason why wrestling as a like, wrestling is just the first thing humans figured out how to fight each other with. It's like, if I throw my body at you, eventually you die. And the other guy's like, well, I can do the same to you. And then they figured out wrestling. Like, if I just squeeze every bit of life out of your... Okay, maybe I'll stop. This is a shiny hunt. Yeah, tale as old as time. If we fight and put people to watch the fight, they might enjoy what they see. It's a weird thing about us. About us creatures, where we observe Schadenfreude, where we observe the pain of others, and we're like, interesting. Like Megan. It's me with this Charmander. And this is where I'd put my Charmander. My shiny Charmander. If I had one. If I had one. Yeah, we got Dinkelberg over here with his 3,000 Squirtles. Or 1,820 Squirtles. 1822. We're going pretty quick. We've been doing this for a little bit, but we have been going fairly quick. Is it like almost 3 hours, 40 minutes? We got it. I think this is about our 200th reset, so we are at a little under 100 resets an hour. I have not done any resets. Hey, that's fine, man. Sometimes you gotta take a break. I do them fairly often because I do them in short chunks, which is why I'm still like so low in total amounts. Yeah. But like now I'm seeing my fellow creators surpass me in resets. And I feel the call to join them. To join the affray. And I think like I felt really good after my friend came in and hit a gift sub for Phantom. Guys, we're 8 subs away from our goal of 10. 7 followers away from our goal of 100. If you want to hit that follow button, make us achieve a little bit closer to triple-digit followers, that would be a super sick milestone. 3660 just saying, yeah, man. I know, like I got the goats out here doing big boy numbers. And I'm gonna hear like 1823, 1824, 1824. Phantom got his at 6,000. We can't. We just gotta keep going. Ain't no way, but the way. In Oak's lab. Not if we don't pick him. At some point I might step down to get some more water because I'm out. 0, let's go. 15. Hey, if you're in the chat right now and you're not following 0, please go drop 0 follow. He is going to get affiliate. I think you only need 80 for affiliate. Something like that. Yeah, man. Everyone starts with 0, I think. You got yeah, man. You're good at 25. 1, 2. What's the 25 for? Can you explain? I might have missed something in your chat. I need some WD-40, bro. You here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. For affiliate, it must have been. I think it was lowered a bit. But I forget. It might not always have been 25. But hey, man, that's really good. That's really easy to get. Like all you got to do is keep going. Like if we're being honest, like I'm about the same as you. I know my number is higher, but like I said, I revitalized this channel, and those followers are just kind of sitting there. I'm lucky that none of them unfollowed me because I don't know if you can lose affiliate, but I was able to keep it, and now I have the. I hear me from my. Oh, I see. I got you. Yeah, I have my stream open as well to play the sound alerts and stuff, but I always make sure to mute it because that messes me up. It does the thing where like you repeat your own words, and it's like a speech jammer. Hate that. That's why I can't monitor my audio because it's got a bit of a delay in it. I basically speech jam myself. It's so abrasive. I don't like it. It's all good. We're learning. The technical side of this is for me the least my least favorite. I think that's what might be a common thing. It's like it's just a lot of buttons and tabs and stuff to keep open and keep track of. But one, I'm not dealing with children. I had to do very similar stuff of keeping track of a lot of small things, making sure small things are running as a teacher, but with the added benefit of working with young children. So it was all of this plus working with children. So minus that aspect, I find it significantly easier to do that kind of stuff. But some stuff still slips by the wayside. Like I was muted for like the first 10 minutes of the YouTube stream. Not this one, but recently. Which kind of sucked, but first 10 minutes is just people popping in, so which is nice, but I can always like pick it up for the remainder of stream. 1827, a little more than halfway to the next TCG pack open. Oh, we need 6 followers. I missed one, so we're at 94. So, oh, how interesting. Hold on, Zero. Give me 1 sec. Let me put you up. I'm in there. I'd be lurking. Oh wait, no, you're not streaming right now. Sorry, my friend. Well, next time you are, I'll make sure to throw myself in there. Okay. Last part's easier said than done. Yeah, you would think. I think I had something like that. I remember that was that was something I had to do as well. It was a larger follower count, but I think a lower like active viewers, but I think they might have flipped that for like newer stuff. Thank you. I'm so glad. I sometimes miss the notifications. And I also sometimes get a little low-key kind of nervous jumping into people's streams, but I should get over that, I think. But most of it is like I'm trying to like figure out like the infrastructure, so I'm like always on my computer. But like, you know, I should be more supportive of my fellow content creators. I admit that. Not that I think that you're saying that, I don't, but it's something I need to observe in myself. 50 followers for affiliate. Yeah, that's what I had to get. Yeah, it's 50k. It was 50k. LOL, 50 followers. And something about watch time or active viewer as well, but it was a significantly lower amount. I think it was only like 2 or 3. So lowering the active followers, but increasing the engagement, I think. Interesting method. It does spur on some effort. I guess that makes sense, because you can follow and just never really watch somebody. Especially on Twitch, where like I think people don't really build up a library of content creators as much as they do over YouTube, because it's live content. With the exception of VODs, but a lot of people just prefer to watch live. So it's more like I, as a person who watches streams, am fairly sparing with my likes, not likes, but follows. Less so recently, but as I'm doing this myself. But it's also just like a little, I don't know. Maybe I just need to get used to the ecosystem a little more. Like sometimes I'll hop into like, yeah, because we're all here. We're all here sitting in leaf green, like, hey guys, we're basically just each other, which is fun. I think it's cute, honestly. It's a good way to like build a little community. Yeah, you know, it's not even, it's kind of hard to do, you know. I mean, you're here with me. I'm so grateful. Yeah. But it's hard to do for bigger channels, that kind of stuff, where it's like, you know, a few hundred people are watching this happen. I think chats only really get hard to deal with, and it depends on the streamer, of course, but I've seen chats even with like a couple thousand viewers that are still fairly well managed, and like the streamer is able to talk to a lot of people. But like up to a certain point, like it's not that hard, because like even some streamers I see that consistently have a couple hundred viewers, like their chats are not like blazing fast, but like it's a pretty decent amount of people talking to each other and like having good active conversations in the chat. Stuff I would love to see. Like, not to say like you help me a lot, Zero. I'm not joking. Like, you as a viewer are like a big chunk of why I'm not feeling so bad about doing this, because yourself and so many others have been so, yeah, some chats are really hard to follow, but you've been like, and this has been great. Like, I love when people have conversations about the stuff that's happening or about stuff they like. You don't have to talk about me repeatedly pressing A and B for several hours. Like, I actually prefer if you didn't talk about that. That's why I like talking about other Pokemon things or WWE. Like, doesn't matter. One more fridge open. Nope, definitely not a shiny. 1830. Thank you, Zero, for the socks. I'm going to make that a quote. You're going to hate it. Because it's always going to show up. But it's very nice of you. I appreciate. I think you're like the first consistent person that's been like watching my streams since I popped back up. So I mean, I'm very grateful, and I should definitely reciprocate that more. $18.31. Something happened in this year. I'm almost certain. Ad happening now. Sorry guys, I just saw it. We'll be back in about a minute. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit you guys with a love in case you're stuck in that ad. Whoopsie daisy. Did not mean to do whatever the heck that was. That's for you guys. This is for me.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard. Lizard, lizard. Lizard, lizard. Zero, thank you for the wow. Hopefully it'll work because this will be a shiny. This is it right here. This is our shiny Charmander. I'm calling it right now. It will absolutely be the shiny. Can't tell me anything. I lied. Big fat liar. Lied on stream live.
Run.
Thank you for the biddies. Zero, not all of those are free. I don't know if you're meaning to spend bits, but not all of those are free. Some of them are. Many of them are. I think only few aren't. But if you are, thank you so much for the bits. The ones that I have for bits are the ones that are like longer. Just in case I'm playing a game that like... Okay, well this just tells me that I need to put more sound alerts. You're crazy. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Folks, friends and neighbors, you're welcome to use the bits to do a couple of sound alerts, or you can do the free ones. Or you can just send me some bits. Send me some lovin'.
Lizard, lizard.
That one's free. Let's go.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
No lizard.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I just
lizard,
made sure.
Lizard.
Okay, maybe Andrea Botez can get down on the keys. This shit is actually not bad. Oh, this isn't Andrea Botez anymore. But the last one wasn't so bad. So yeah, I'll keep it. This one is a pretty generic playlist. Lonely? Wouldn't have wanted you anyway. Kindly, I ask that you refrain from playing that after every failed shiny because I will get sick of it. But it's there for a reason. Some of them are pretty classic. This is an older extension that I've had forever. But I can add my own stuff in there. I'll just have to like find the fun little sounds. Or I could just like make sound alerts from stuff that I say in the game. Or in games. I know that Just Capricorn. Hey, a clip. It works. The command works. That clip goes to our Discord, guys. Hit the Discord. What is that? Twitch name, Amazonian Inexpensive Crocodile Pipe Hype. Hey, yo, Twitch. What are you doing? Hype. If this wasn't Pokemon, I'd make a joke. I don't know how age not verification, but like I don't know if like even as affiliate, like I guess I can do content stuff like in case I'd be cursing, but I don't think it's vile enough quite yet to where I need to put a content warning on my streams. I think I'll it's one of those situations where I just kind of ask for forgiveness and when I learn the limitation, but it's not like I'm fiending to cuss and say silly stuff all the time. It just comes out when I don't see my shiny Mander. $18.36. And just because I love y'all so much, I'm gonna hit you with another one of these. Lurk. Exclamation lurk to send out love to the lurkers. I love you all dearly. All of my heart. $18.37. Shit. Yeah, you're right. When you send out love to the lurkers and then they all leave. It's a social anxiety. I get it. I used to be like that. It's fine. They stuck around. Oh, I think I was talking about just Capricorn, but I forget what I was going to say. Think about the way that she does her stream. Hey, Zero, I know you're here. Thank you. I try not to look at the view count a little too much. I feel like it not freaks me out, but like it psychs me out a little. But not necessarily. I mean, like there have been moments when I've looked and it's been, you know, the algorithm does what the algorithm does. Like it's all about like making sure that the moments are filled up. I don't know. I try not to be disingenuous with how I'm feeling. That's why I like don't force myself. Yeah, no, I got you, bro. I got you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't like force myself to talk, but like, and I don't want people to just expect that I will never say anything if I don't get chatted at. But for a situation like this, like Armored Core, I can talk a lot more about if there's no one here because there's a lot happening. I don't know, it's like a double-edged sword because here I am talking, someone might come in, be like, "Hey yo," but it's like, do they want to see me pull the shiny? Do they want to just chat? Because I can chat, but pulling the shiny. What is my... Yeah, exactly. What is there more to say? That's why we're talking about, you know, Hell in a Cell. Or Hell in a Cage? Hell in a Cell. Like, I almost went ahead and counted, like, how many pixels are, like, surrounding each of these tiles. I'm not going to do that unless I'm really in it. This is Hell in an Oaks Lab. Hell in a Cell, Hell in Oaks Lab. I mean, like, I've done that too. I've been the viewer that's like, ooh, a shiny hunt. Let me watch it for a few minutes and see if it happens then. And then I'll have the clip. Which I wouldn't mind, honestly. That'd be perfect for me. But it's like, you know, you kind of, if you're really... Fuck off. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Yep, that one's free. Yeah. I left it in there for a reason. I saw it, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to leave it in there. I'm going to let it happen. That's exactly why I put it there. Considered making it a bidded one. thought that I did, realized now that I did not. Yeah, you're good. You're good. That was a good one. It's not loud enough to scare me. I think where I have it in volume is perfect because it's loud enough for me to go like, oh shit. But if it was like at max volume, I would shit myself, and I'm not putting it to max volume. Like, I will only do so much for the entertainment of internet strangers. Streamer shits himself live on stream with a jump scare. Charge the lizard button. Lizard. These are done. Whoo, 0. You. That was good. That one was good. There it is. Yeah. Oh, it's because I hit the clip. I hit the clip button. Yes, there it is. Okay, I hit the clip button. I got it. 0. It's hard to time with the delay. Yeah. I forget what the delay is, but it's whatever. Whenever you hit the clip, I think it's just that the last 60 seconds. And I have the hotkey here. That's what always got me, is because I would have to tab out, and then I miss a tab, and then it like 10 seconds would pass, and then all of a sudden it's messed up. But if you just, when I hit the hotkey, bam, bam, it's like there. 10-second delay. Okay, hold on. I mean, let's actually take a look at that one. But if it was like at max volume, I would shit myself, and I'm not putting it to max volume. Word. Dude. 10 seconds from when you hit it? Okay. That's because I think I literally hit it. I did the same thing. So it did mine, it registered mine, and then it's a 1 minute cooldown. So it was trying to register yours, and I think that's what happened. That's why you got your notification late. But it does create the clip when you hit the clip button. I can attest, because I think that I'm gonna watch that shit again. We're gonna watch it again. It's actually really funny. Like, I will only do so much for the entertainment of internet strangers. Streamer shits himself live on stream with a jump scare. Okay, it's a minute. So timing the soundboard. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it worked out well. Look at this. Whoo, 0. You. That's all you, bro. That's all you. That was you. Like, forget about me making the clip. You made the time. You made the moment. Oh my god, I love this game. Well, fuck this game, actually. I think I like streaming. Streaming is fun. That's perfect. Yeah, that's going on the story as after we're done. I might post that one. Wow. Not quite. It's a good one though. I mean, you have to be kind of like, if I mess up, if I like get distracted, it's funny. It's just like, oh no. Just noticing that he has little eyebrows. I know it's supposed to be like the fold of his skin, but it looks kind of fun. The pixel art is really good, but I'm noticing, like, I get to notice again just how simple it really is. Like, I used to like fuse the sprites as a kid. Like, I did sprite fusions, and even then I was like, these guys are really easy to draw. They're like less than a few hundred pixels. Like, look at the Charmander sprite. Oh, speaking of looking at the Charmander sprite. Yeah. Oh, my music. My music. We're going to switch to something else. I think we'll do the industrial green. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go back into Definji Resolve. It might be Twitch might have what I need to clip to edit it down. I probably wouldn't have to take it into Resolve. Because I don't want to have to do that. But I know how to do it. I did my leaf green fire red short on there. Turn this shit up, it's good. Let me restart it. Turn it up. And then not give a nickname to my Charmander. 1842, 8 more encounters, and we open. God, that one did scare me a little bit. It's because I raised the master volume on my microphone. Hey, hey. Okay. Me win this Charmander is shiny. Yeah. I didn't like the video it came from because they really messed with him before they butchered him, but like
Lizard.
yeah, lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Dun, 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 dun. He got Carrot Owo. That's right. Yeah, I remember. He did get the carrot. And then they crushed his skull in. Don't forget that part. That happened too. He got the carrot, mogged us, and then died. Real Giga Chat energy. Shit. Okay. Maybe this is a good playlist. Maybe I'll restart it. Maybe we'll listen to that from the top. Koopa Keys on YouTube, guys. Just criminally low followers. Making sure this isn't AI generated. No, that's his. These are his. You can download the songs on Ko-fi. Subscribe to this guy on YouTube, guys. If you're here, listen to me. It is very difficult to prepare. I don't know what the second one. But Koopa Keys, man. Koopa Keys on YouTube. Incredible, incredible stuff. Like this, Kingdom Hearts, lots of Pokemon stuff, Mega Man, Sonic, like a lot of old classic retro games. And yes, I'm including Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is now a classic game. Came out in 2002. 22 years ago. 24 years ago. Turn that shit up a little bit for myself. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to listen to this right after I started stream, I needed the rain for a few hours. But now I'm feeling a little bit less tight in the chest. So we're good. At some point I will need to get water though. We'll get it after we're about to open the TCU pack. After that I will do a BRB to get some water downstairs and then we'll be good. No. A few more.
Hello, motherfucker.
Thank you, Zero. Hello to you. $18.49. 2 more. Pack opening. ECG Pocket Pack. I must emphasize.
NANI?!
Very good. Right as the beat dropped. The Nani beat drop. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? Ka! Fuck. You're good. You're good. You're good. You got the timing down now. All right. 1851 confirmed pack time. And then I'm going to do a BRB so we can get some water. I'm redeeming hydrate for the chat. Stop dropping shit. All right. Oh, the pack. Why I opened the phone in the first place. Pack time. Paldean Wonders. I was so hoping... Dude, I mean, I'm hoping every single time that I get a shiny, so I understand the feeling. Eventually you'll get... But, like, that's dedication. I can't expect you to do that. All right. My God. Okay. Got Gimme Ghoul. Team Star Grunt. That's new. Grievard. Cloth. Mousehold. Okay, 2 new cards. No bangers though, but I mean we used up all the luck I think we had with the golden rare. Crown rare. Okay, taking a few minutes to do 2 things. I'm going to take a break to get some water, and in the meantime, I will run an ad, which will prevent any auto rolls. So let's do that right now. BRB. Roar, I'm back. It's 3 a.m. Love that. Alright, we're back. Got some water. It's 3 o'clock in the morning because of daylight savings time. We'll see if we can get to 1900 encounters. We're calling it. Because as much as I don't feel necessarily tired, I will be when I have to wake up tomorrow. Time travel, so crazy. I know, right? Went to get a break and it took me an hour. I went to get some water and it took me an hour. Crazy. Yeah, I know. Witching hour? I know. Yeah, brother. Let's hope the Wiccans can help me out here. I need some enchantments for this for the shiny. But I probably have to, like, sacrifice a precious memory or something. That's how that works usually with the Fae. I think witches would actually be upset if they heard me say that. Let me not do that. I love witches. I want a witch to hex me so bad. No, I don't. I don't. Please stop. That's a joke. I would actually not want. I mean, I'd apologize, but I'd also not be bothered about it, I think, for more than a few seconds, because that means I get to play the game. But hey, I mean, I haven't reset my trainer ID, so I'm still going with the trainer ID that I got at this game, or at the start of the game. 1853. In fact, what I'll do is I stopped doing this, but I'll put the 50 on the stream title, just so that it's a bigger number. 50 done. 50. You get what you put out type shit? Yeah. I'm like, I know some, but like, most don't like the idea of hexing. Yeah, this is why exactly I said why I said, like, I was joking. I don't actually, like, I would rather not be hexed. I feel like I am under one, or I had maybe an escaping one recently, but then the question begs, like, which witch did I switch up on? Which I don't think I've interacted with many of them lately. The last one I knew claimed to be one, an ex of mine. Not a very nice lady. So I'll take that one with a grain of salt. Could be a bartender. Or, I mean, I think I'm fairly pleasant, so I hope that, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's what's taking me, so it's like, he's gonna be there forever. I've gotten hexed. That's interesting. I wonder, yeah, I think actually a lot of, small scale stuff like that, they've got like pagans practicing like Wicca stuff, or I don't know what they would call it. I guess a lot of people, yeah, a lot of stuff going on in this world in Tejas. But I mean, I grew up Catholic. I don't necessarily practice, but yeah, you know, growing up, like, my grandmother was like later in my grandmother's life, she practiced spiritualist kind of thing. That was very reminiscent of Catholicism, but it's also got a lot of roots in like West African stuff. I also find it quite fascinating. I do. In a way, it's like, I don't know, I go through the world and I'm like, it's silly to think that like human beings understand everything. We understand a lot. And how how the Force, like capital F Force, I don't know, how all of these things manifest amongst our senses. There's a line about it in Dune, because it's set in the future, and there's still Catholicism in a weird way, but it's like a hyper-reformed Catholicism under one name, like it's an omni-religion, and the book is called the Orange Catholic Bible, like the color orange. It's very interesting. It's very interesting stuff. But the way that, what is it? There's like something where they go, it's like, they're just like, human beings must accept that there is, how do I describe it? It's like, basically they say like, just because we are unable to perceive, it's not like just because you can't see, it doesn't mean you shouldn't believe it. More like, it's like, what literal senses that humans do not have? Like mantis shrimp can see colors that we cannot even perceive. Like, but what other senses do humans lack that might allow them to see into these other realms, right? Even just portions of them, right? And how much of another situation is there in our universe that we only lack the senses to perceive? Like, once we obtain those senses, or if we were to find a way to manipulate, like to emulate those senses, like what would we learn? And I think that stuff is fascinating, which is why I love people that practice like pagan stuff, because it's another lens to view the universe from, and who knows what they could find, right? It's a very weird and wide world that works in pretty mechanical ways. Yeah, microwaves and visible radio waves, we can see them, we understand them. We have some manner of sense to feel them, right? We can feel the heat of those things, and we can feel the radiation on our skin. But like, we simply, it doesn't matter what we do. It doesn't matter how many anime, little mantis shrimp stories we write. We will simply never be able to understand what it is like to see and exist as like other creatures who perceive the universe in vastly different ways that we do, with senses that we may not even have. Like, human beings don't even really have a sense of being wet. Like when you get into water and you feel your skin. Like spiders have that. They know what it's like to feel that. But what humans feel is like a change in temperature and a change in texture on our skin, right? That's the water. So we feel the water on our skin as a change in temperature and texture, but there's no sensors in our body to say, oh, that's a wetness. I know that there is water on me. Like, yeah. I don't really know how that manifests in spiders, but I assume it's like they're able to identify, this is a drop of water for me to drink, or this is just a cold patch of ground that's next to the drop of water, right? Like, and human beings think that we're like crazy, yeah, exactly. Take a shower, go to the pool. It's kind of like the whole thing where it's like, you're never really touching stuff, you know, your atoms are repelling each other, you're just sort of feeling, it's like, well, I think you're getting down into the weeds, you know. Like, at a certain point, you know, you're touching stuff. But it only makes sense because if you were touching atom to atom, you're just a soup. Like, everything is a soup. Like, everything can just meld into each other. There has to be some sort of force that prevents them from overlapping atoms, right? Which is not possible in our universe. Like, matter cannot overlap with other matter. (1856). Yeah, crystals are fun. I don't have any to share, I think. Well, I've got a crystal owl that I have on a shelf way above my head that I'm not going to grab, but it's just like this little owl this big, made out of soapstone, green soapstone. I do also, yeah. I find that like stuff like this I can wear pretty easily. It's very comfortable, but like big bulky jewelry things, I don't know, I feel kind of weird. And the things like hanging off of me, if they're not like properly secured, sucks because I like punk stuff. I love belts and zippers and shit. Big Final Fantasy guy. Hey man, like I said, I don't know. Formally, I don't have any education in like how any of this stuff works, but like, you consume enough stories, you like enough stuff. I've always considered myself a bit of a jack of all trades. With I don't know. I like a lot about a lot of stuff. I like a little about a lot of stuff. Of course, I have some hyperfixations that I really like. I've been playing Pokemon video games in particular. But like eventually, you know, these stories repeat of like human beings and the beliefs that they have and that they've held throughout many, many generations of their evolution and their development. I'm like, you know, wars have been fought over less. You know, entire civilizations have collapsed for ideas, right? You ask certain groups of people, they give you certain analyses of the situation. Some are more correct than others. There is a way to do correct analysis of the things that happen in our world. But at a certain point, we are limited by our human senses. Yeah, we are limited by our human senses, right? Like, wars have been fought over salt. All wars, you know, I'll stop there. But like, that is to say, like human beings are the same people. Yeah, there we go. The Emu War. It's like human beings are the same kinds of people that can lose a war to a flightless bird, and in the same species, in the same, I think, generation of that Emu War, like send people to space, like take rocks from the ground here on Earth and put them on the moon rocks. Like, it's nuts. Like the human capacity is just so vast, I think. But within that vastness, there's a lot of, you know, the universe is not a moral creature. It just is. We are the things that carry the thing that we consider morals, right? So we have to be the ones to decide what is a good thing that the universe does and what is a bad thing, right? Like, just because hurricanes happen and just because wildfires happen in nature doesn't mean that we have to, like, let them increase, for example, or not do anything to prevent damage to our lives because of the natural disasters of the world, right? Like, in the same way that it is natural for a wildfire to occur, human beings... I didn't actually see that. I didn't know they were launching a second one, but... like... That's fine. It'll come back to me. If it doesn't, it's fine. No. But yeah, whenever I just get a little... I don't know. I like... This one's a man mission. Oh, that's right. I forgot we're doing that again. We're going back to the moon, baby. Sort of, eventually. Yeah. We'd like to get the guys back, I think. The astronauts back. Yeah, keep our astronauts safe. I remember, like, reading somewhere that, like, the Apollo mission was just fully prepared never to come back. Like, there was a speech prepared by President Kennedy at the time. That was the if they didn't come back speech. And they would have been gone. They would have drifted off. I can't imagine that. Like, that is them. Well, they came back, thankfully. But, like, wow. Also funny how American space exploration is in a museum in Pokemon. Like, I don't know if they ever really ironed that out in the lore. Like, because we learned that these people here went to space at the exact same date and time that we did. Which implies that, one, because they use month and days, that they have the Roman calendar system, you know, Julius, Augustus, July, August. So, was there a Roman Empire in Pokemon? I assume. Clefairies from space. Yeah, sometimes they just say shit, you know? I don't think they expected to make more than one game. That's why they put stuff like Clefairies from space. And, by the way, rockets. That's cool, right? Like, the only reason they put that there was to say Clefairy was from space. It's like, ooh, you know, some Pokemon may have come from space. And it's like, you could have just made up a space program. Hey, you did that later in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like, you made up a space program. You just straight up ripped NASA, and it's in the lore. Like, NASA is canonically in Pokemon. Now we got LGM, literally named LGM. Dude, I totally didn't even get that. I'm so stupid. I never got that. I was like, what is that name? There's Behium. BHM. I don't know if that's a reference to something as well. BGM, like, but little LGM. That's so good. Yeah, I learned something today. What I'm not learning is shinies. I'm not learning the exact coloration of the shiny on the screen. Oh shit. Deoxys I always liked. I realized Deoxys was DNA for a long, like DNA stands for deoxyribonucleic acid. Deoxys, the transforming Pokemon, or not the, that's Ditto, but you know what I mean, like it changes its DNA structure to become its different form. So Deoxys, deoxyribonucleic acid. I thought that was always very clever. Mew, I learned this in a math class. The number mu is, I think, a set of all numbers. Something like that. It's supposed to be like the progenitor, the original number, something of that sort. Whereas, because Mew is the progenitor Pokemon, it is the Pokemon from which all other Pokemon derive their DNA. Like the ancestor Pokemon. That's why it's called Mew. But Mew in math is spelled M-U. B-E-M. Behium. The Hium. What's it stand for? Blue extraterrestrial monster. Bug-eyed monster. Bruh. Oh yeah, it is bug-eyed. I guess it must have been the, like the evolution of the alien interpretation. It's like, what's that bug-eyed monster looking thing? Oh, it's the little green men. In before we get a Elgym evolution Gen 10, and it's UFO. Spelled Y-U-E-F-O. UFO. Or UAP. UAP. And it's just like flying. It's like... That's why I loved Orbeetle, bro. Orbeetle was so good. It's such a good concept. But it was trash! Just like these shiny hunts. Had to destroy my goat Orbeetle. Can't have a good bug type ever. Your name is Caesar. Or Cleavor. Or maybe Shedinja. Yeah, UFO, yeah. Yeah, UFO. Something like that. Game Freak, please make more evolutions for Pokemon that already exist. You did it with Obstagoon. Well, sort of. You sort of did it with Obstagoon because you made it a Galarian evolution. You did it with the Dunsparce. That you did. Yeah, you did. Annihilate. Just do a little bit more of that, you know? like looking into the Pokedex and seeing the silhouette of a Pokemon that didn't have an evolution before. Like I saw Annihilate as the silhouette before I saw it in game. And it was right next to Primeape, obviously, so I was like, there's no way they gave Primeape an evolution? Like, that's nuts. But I wish that they would do what certain Pokemon fan games have done, where there's maybe like an NPC that's like a Pokemon expert or whatever, like a nerd, like a hyper nerd, and they tell you the evolution method so that you don't have to look it up, right? Because some of them are very obscure, like Inkay, and also like even Annihilate to a certain extent, like using moves, Palmy or Palmo into Palmont. Like a lot of those just don't really make, they're not very clear. Like if you were just a random player without the internet, you would have to just like discover Palmont. Yeah, Inkay, I mean it was cute, but like how, I think you can do that with the Switch as well, but like eventually how long will that be a thing you can do? Like, will I be able to evolve my Malamar in Champions the same way, or I don't know. Or do they already have to be in there? Can you not do that kind of stuff? Or at least just tell me, you know, like, oh, this guy will tell you the evolution method for Pokemon, or if they evolve at all, right? Because if there's really no, unless there's like an NPC somewhere that's like, oh, I think that Pokemon evolves by walking a lot, then you just have to encounter it. Like you just have to happen to have your Palmont or your Rellor, or your Palmor or your Rellor, and walk 1,000 steps and let's go. And then it's like, whoa, that's cool. Yeah. You're right. 1867. Sometimes I'm like, there's something wrong here. And then I'm like, no, silly boy. 'Tis just math. Because I got like 3 Modest in a row and I was like, what's up with that? Mild, yeah. But no, I'm getting new Charmanders. Yep. Quick Banhammer. Alright, Ben. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's not easy with the daylight savings time. Thank you again, always Zero, for coming by and supporting and being such a good sport. It's a lot more fun when you're hanging out, I promise. So thank you very much. I'll be here. You'll see the clip if I get it, but I'll probably also be wrapping up soon. Yes, love to the lurkers. Good night, Zero. Thank you so much. $18.69. Nice. All right, 30 encounters before 31 before we go and get our TCG pack, TCG Pocket Pack. I hate you. But good night. Thanks, Zero. Thankfully, I lowered my master volume just a tad right before. Ay, 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 ay. $18.73. 1880. $18.81. $18.83. $18.85. $18.87. $18.89. kind of feeling that we go till 2K. I feel kind of in the zone right now. We might be able to get to 2K. $18.99. One more. We'll do the walk down encounter. I really like the first bit of this track, so we're gonna listen to it again. $19.01. Oh, pack time. All right, TCG Pocket Pack. Going for the first one this time. Poundstone, new one. There we go. Tarantula, Kwame, Nimble. Oh, nice, and Wuchien. Nice Wuchien. 4 new cards, very nice. I feel like I may be able to do this. Might be able to push through to maybe like 1950. Let's see what happens. It's almost 4 now. One time I'm like, okay, maybe I'll finish before 5. Daylight savings. Alas, we must persevere. $19.03. Title update. Welcome in, everybody. Love to the lurkers. Love. Oh, wrong command on my own chat. Lurk. LOL. LOL to the loving lurkers. I'll make a love command. Why not? 1907. Oh, wait. Fuck. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you, Travi. Understand, actually. Got a free scare with that one, too. Thanks for popping in, my friend. Wait. 4 more to walk down. As good as this shiny hunt, man. We're doing it. I just passed 1900 and I was like, maybe I should stop here. And I was like, I'll keep going. Why not? Every chance is a chance, you know? Daylight savings got me messed up. It happened over here for us already. So it's 4 in the morning. And it would have been late anyway, but it's even later. I hate daylight savings time. Now you got it, man. You got to break up the monotony somehow. I'm doing these little pack things. This is the little button thing I'm using to press my button. But look, I do well, this is for me. Number 13, but whatever, like every so often you walk down, I mean, whatever it takes to, like, it's mostly for you. I mean, people would watch to see if you get the shiny, but like Yeah, man. But whatever works. Unlike this, which does not work, getting the shiny for me. 1911. I hear that's a good movie. There's Gen 3 odds, man. You got it, though. You got it. You got it. $19.12. Love to the lurkers. Love to the lurkers. I see y'all. Big kisses. Don't run. I don't bite. I just misclick and lose frames. I'm literally just resetting the beginning of this playlist because it's so good. It's such a good industrial version of the opening theme. For context, my friends, we started at 1620 resets today. Something like 1620. Maybe 1650 rather. But I think I stopped at 50. Getting up there in resets. If I can make it to 1950, that'll be 3. I mean, I'm gonna try to make it to 2K. It might all end before then. We're reaching the territory of people that are shiny havers that might have a bit of luck. Numbers go up and they go down. I got mine at 1,000. I got mine at 1,300. I got mine at 2,000, 6,000. You just never know. Oh, I missed my walk down. Damn it. It'll be this one, 1916 walk down review. Shiny charge. Or 1917. Damn it. 1918. Oh, whoops. 20. $19.22. Lizard, lizard, lizard. $19.25. Alright, let's pick a different track. Why not? Why not? Okay, maybe not that track. Maybe not that track. Maybe not that track. Expedition 33 music. $13.28. $14.29. $19.30. $19.31. $33. 9 more for the TCG pocket pack opening. We got this. We got this. $14, 1944. My grandmother was born in 1944. Or 47, I forget. R.I.P. Grandma. Miss you. Love you. $1945. $46. $47. Did I plus that? I don't remember. Whatever. 1947. Whoops. Yeah, that didn't count. 1948. Fat fingered all the buttons. $19.49, one more, and we do a pack open. $19.51. Time for the pack. Can only do like maybe 3 more of these before I have to wait for my hourglasses. All right, here we go. Said Titan. Nimble, Wooper, Tadbulb, and Toadscroll. Not great. Couple new cards, 3 new cards. In the set. We press on. Stream title update. That was that's terrible. Hate that, all of that. Hated all of that. Okay, cool. Stuff. $19.53. I try to make it to 2000. See if we can do that tonight. Probably hit daylight saving times is messing me up. It is not supposed to be this late. I was already tired. It's gonna be sucky, but we got it. We can get to 2K. 2 night. 1954. Unless you mess up at the opening frame. Love it. Much love to the lurkers. Thank y'all for joining me. Watching me miss frames. Hashtag lurk or exclamation point lurk in the chat. Send yourselves some love. $19.55. $19.56. $19.57. $19.58. God. Stop missing the frames, 13. Just press A, B, X. $19.60. $19.61. Gonna switch the tunes real quick. I like it too much. I like the Industrial Green soundtrack too much. 1964. How many parents were born in this year, huh? Reaching the reset count where it's like, I could make a trivia out of this. I won't. Unless. Kill frames. Slow the grind. 1965. God, I need some WD-40 for this mount. $1967. And we're replaying that because it's so good. $1968. 9. Nice. $1970. 30 more. We'll do a pack and we'll cut. We'll stop for today. Bust these out then. 1974. Ay, 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 ay. The things I do for the lizard. Only 5 more, and then we do our pack opening, and we'll call it. I'll do a walk down for $19.99. Just cause. Best year. $19.79. More. You can do it. You can do it before the hour hits. It's got to be fast. 1984. George Orwell. This is the shiny. I'm naming it George. Okay, good. Because I did not want to name it George. $1986. $1987. Getting really close. The 2K. 2000. $1988. $1989. 1980. 5, 9. $1990. $1981. We might not break. We might have to. Yeah, we might not do it before the hour. $1992. Like a fast reset is like 30 seconds. It's like a fast reset. So you could do 2 resets in a minute. Okay, that was the music. It sounded like it was coming from my room. I freaked out for a second. Resets in a minute. 1993. All right, let's see what we can do here. $1994. 1995 Pokemon release. Will the release here of Pokemon grant us a bit of luck? $1996. Almost there, gang. Almost there. 2K. I've certainly done this over 2,000 times, considering the margin of error, but the button has to be pressed. That would be our official count. Whatever number's on screen. $1997. $1997. $1998. Doing a walk down in 99. Walk down at 1999. Great year. Walk down, walk down, walk down. Don't forget. And this and the next one will close us out. Nah. Reset number 2000. Good God. I have hit that button 2,000 times. Is it the one? We'll find out. If not, we'll do a pack and then we'll end it for tonight. We're now officially hitting like quarter odds. That's that. Reset 2001. Oy, oy, oy. Alright, gang. Gotta update the stream title. Not right now. No, we're not doing it right now. Wow, okay. That is a lot of shinies. We have made it to number 2,000. The shiny rate is 8,192. We are approaching a fourth of the official drop rate for the shiny. Anything below 8,192 is not, or is lucky. So we have to keep that in mind as we continue. And that said, we will continue some other time. Probably tomorrow night. Tomorrow during the day, I will be at a small convention with my family. And then later that night, I should be back. And depending on how I feel, because I'm almost certainly not going to get enough sleep tonight, I will be doing the shiny hunt. And it'll be even more exciting because we're in the big 2Ks now. Like, people are popping off on 2K. So we'll see where that leads us. We'll see if we get luck. But a lot of people are still grinding, and they will likely be grinding for a little while. I could be one of those people. I'm prepared to be. I'm prepared to not play this game until I get the shiny. But anyway, guys, thank you so much. If you enjoyed watching the stream, please leave a like, follow, comment, sub, hit the noti bell, whatever you got to do. And I will see you in the next one. Take care.